Hello! It's Tuesday. It's Twitch Tuesday. How is everyone? Nezu, you can't double up on the redeems. You can't do that. It's Tuesday. Hi Rabbit, how are you? I'm also trying something else out. So as you can probably see, my mouth is moving way more than usual. Nezu, no, you can't do that. You can't. No, that's my. You can't. I'm trying to fix up a few things with my model and everything. So might be a little bit. It might be a little bit scuffed. I know my mouth. It's crazy. I need to adjust some of the settings. Hold on. Let me do that really quick. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. I got it. I got it. I think I got it. Hold on. No, where is it? Oh, I don't know where it is. Oh no, I don't know where it is. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Okay, hold on. Let's do like this. Maybe that's better. Maybe. Okay, there we go. Let's try that. Okay. So, yeah. I roll up my sleeves. Take out my jacket. Like that. Are you calling me cute? Thank you. Thank you. I'll never get used to that. That's sweet of you. Thank you. What are you gonna do today, Nezu? You're gonna make me do push-ups. Oh my god! Last week, with that word redeem, the word of the day, my arms and my chest hurt so much. Wednesday afternoon, they hurt so much. No, you're going to play League. Up. Okay. I'm already formulating a plan in my head. We're formulating a plan in my head. We're gonna figure that out. If that one is the word. Since I didn't say the word, what are you talking about? Since I didn't say the word, what? Oh, we haven't chosen the word yet. We have to spin the wheel. Hey, we have to. I still have to fix that because if that person's name becomes the word of the day, it's not going to take because there's two redeems with the same keyword. So it's gonna mess up. I think that's gonna be the issue. Oh, I have been messing around with some of the settings. Obviously, my mouth action is very strong. So I've been messing around with the microphone settings as well. So if it's too loud or too quiet, please let me know. I think I have it dialed in, but you never know. As you can see down here, we did beat our 200 follower goal. So, as promised, I will get my sister some emotes, and the voting is up on my Discord. You get to choose some of the emotes that you want to see. I'll choose some of the highest ranked ones, the most voted, and I'll commission those as emotes. And then what else? What else? What else was I gonna say? Oh, oh, that's not good. My mouth is still moving. Uh-oh, hold on. What is that? See, I told you. There's something going on with the microphone thing going on here. Maybe. Okay. I think that's better. There's a lot going on right now. I'm trying a whole bunch of different things. What news, Nezu? What news? I didn't hear anything. I've been disconnected for so long. Oh, yes, the wildfire. That I know. Yes, I am familiar with the wildfire. Oh, that reminds me. I hope everyone's okay. Speaking of wildfires, I know some of you may be affected, so I hope you're okay. What was I saying? I've forgotten. What was I saying? Yeah, in my area I can smell the smoke. Stay safe. Make a what are those called? An air filter, an air purifier. I was looking up how to make an air purifier out of a box fan and like the 20-inch HEPA filters or like the MERV 13 filters. Um, yeah, make one of those. Those are pretty cool and they're pretty cheap. You just need to get a box fan, but apparently they work. Yeah, it's been pretty windy. It's been pretty windy, but I'm glad you're staying safe, Nezu. Um, what was I saying before my mouth started going crazy? Um, oh yes, but the 200 followers, we beat that. So the next goal I have here is at 225. If we can hit that, I will get a family photo of me and Siren. We'll get that commissioned. And then I have decided. Oh my, what was that? Oh, I have decided on. What? Not us in it too? My there goes my mouth again. What's going on? What? Stop! Stop! What are you doing? Why is it? It's going crazy. My mouth is going crazy. What? Oh my god. What? Okay, hold on. This is ridiculous. Okay, hold on. Okay. Well, I'll figure that out. We'll figure that out. So my mouth will just not be as um reactive. I don't know what the issue is. I really don't. But oh yeah, so if you see my Nightbot here has a new little timed response there. Wolf Soren. Yeah, I forgot he was still here on the screen. So on my coffee page, I'm gonna crowdfund. I'm gonna crowdfund Wolf Soren. and we'll do a excuse me. We'll do a PNG plus. I'm gonna move this over really quick. Hold on, so I can see what's going on with my model. Yeah, because I really don't know what's going on. Now it's not even reacting to my face tracking. Okay, hold on. We'll do this live. We'll fix it. In the meantime, let me turn on the Terra Redeems, so if anyone wants to do that. Let me fix my tracking. Okay, let me fix that. There we go, that's probably a little better, right? Maybe not the best, but it's getting there. But that will do for now. Let's do that. Okay, good enough, I think. But yes, so if pretty much whatever we get on the coffee and through Twitch, we'll put towards making this guy a reality. I saw a couple of artists on VGen who can do like a nice bouncy GIF reactive PNG plus tuber so that he moves and bounces. He has a little bit more fluidity. Not quite as strong as the live 2D like I am right now, but he would get his floof would bounce. Let's put it that way. Nazir, let's see here. I need help with what? I need help with the case that I submitted last week due to I got scammed $70 and the website decided to close my account and never refunded me. Can you give me a future reading to see if I'll be able to get my money back or not? Okay. And what deck do you want to use? Oh, thanks, Rabbit. Close my eyes and choose a number. Okay, hold on. One. You want to add another one card reading after? Aragorn!
Aragorn the Wolfkin just subscribed with Prime.
Oh, thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate it. Do I see a full fur Soren? Kind of. He made a debut last week, kind of. And apparently was a fan favorite. So, no! Aaron, you can't just...
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause you love him in London.
Aragorn, you can't... Oh, what word did... Oh, you can't use I! You can't use I! Oh my goodness.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Okay. Hopefully it's not I. Hopefully it's not up. And hopefully it's not the name of that wrestler. So far the words of the day are not great for me. But yes, so that is Wolf Soren, Arctic Wolf Soren, Arctic Wolf Arcanus. I don't know, I don't have a name for him yet. But I decided that we could get a I was like, pumpkin? Okay. That we could get a PNG Tuber Plus, so kind of like an in-between just a regular PNG and a live 2D. So it's kind of a GIF, does a repetitive motion, but also has some physics, so this floof and its hair and everything would bounce. I will ignore that. I can't delete it off of the screen, but we'll delete it off of the chat. Oh yeah, there you go. I can delete off this. There it is. But yes. So if you want, totally up to you. Whoever is wants to do that, to help crowdfund it. Anything that comes in through Twitch and the Ko-fi page that I have. I think this is it. Yeah. There is a goal to get Wolf Arcanus funded. Oh, Nezu! Ghetto! Hello! Ah. Oh no! Oh, my cards! You distracted me. I will hydrate. I have some tea. There we go. But yes, so not a requirement at all, but I'll take potatoes. I'll take potatoes. Also, my headphones are on backwards. No wonder they felt weird. Yeah, not a requirement at all, but if you want to crowdfund full furry Soren, then there's that Ko-fi page. Like I said, anything that comes in, as well as I'll throw some of my own. What is that emote? Naughty what? Naughty battler? Mm. And then I will of course throw in some funds for myself. So not, you know, completely up to you guys to make it a reality, but any little bit helps, right? Okay, so this is the Seven of Wands. Sweet potato in the fridge. Wait, you have like just a sweet potato? Okay, yeah, Gero. Take your time. Ten of coins. Oh, okay, baked sweet potato. I thought you just had like a raw sweet potato in your fridge. I was like, why are you gonna go get it? It's weird. Oh, okay. I read your chat as not a list of ingredients. Because so in my window, it's brown sugar, cinnamon, brown sugar, cinnamon, and then space, like the next line says honey. So I thought you were like brown sugar, cinnamon, honey. I was like, I didn't know we had that kind of relationship. Or are you talking to Wolf Sword over here? King of Cups. King of Coins. Don't look at me like that, Rabbit. It was an honest mistake. Sugar bun. Oh, there it is. Okay. So, oh, that also reminds me of it. Wolf and rabbit mutant mix. What would that look like? You mean like mm, mm, like mixing them together? Like a what's that word I'm looking for? Like a what is that word I'm looking for? Like a fusion? Or are you talking about like a hybrid like baby? Choose your words carefully, Rabbit. Major Arcana Justice. Fusion. Oh, okay, fusion. Yeah, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Hmm. There we go, and there's your reading. Okay, we'll get you. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what a rabbit wolf fusion would look like. Okay. No. Oh. Hmm. Zero. Hello. How are you? Welcome back. Witness. All right, Garrett, we'll get you with your witness also. All right. Nezu. Let's see here. Let me pull up my queue here so I know what was redeemed. Nezu. There it is. Yes, so it was the case of the $70. So let's see here. Oh, that actually reminds me. The stream title is kind of clickbait, but not really clickbait either. I'll tell you what happened in a second. But I'm a little bit frazzled for the first part of the stream. That's why I started a little bit late. It's a project idea. Wanted to see if it's worth the investment. That's all you'll get until later. Oh, Garo, secrets. Secrets of the Empire. All right, so Nezu, this one's for you. Seven of Wands. The Seven of Wands is a card of perseverance and fighting for what's right. So this is our hero now. Wolf is totally in the way. Oops, put him. There we go. We'll pull Wolf right there. I'm kidnapping your cards. What? Why? Don't kidnap my cards. What was I saying? Oh yes, Seven of Wands, a card of like perseverance and fighting, right? So this is our hero now, so you're definitely in a place where you're ready to kind of face the opposition and fight for what you believe in. So that makes sense for what you've told me thus far. Yeah, you get blushy when I share secrets usually, but this one is less naughty. Okay. Oh, that reminds me, actually. I'm gonna send this to you, Garo. Hold on. Where is it? Hold on. There you go. Wow, that that thumbnail looks really sus. Um, oh boy. Okay. I didn't realize that was the thumbnail, but that showed up on my feed on my YouTube recommended because that channel does like puzzles and toys and stuff like that, like regular toys. And I saw that, I was like, that looks like something that we talked about on your stream one time. So I thought you'd enjoy that one. If anything, for the comic, the comic relief. Nezu, sorry. So you're ready to fight for what you believe in, right? Fight for the things that that you want. What's going to make this difficult is the 10 of coins. The 10 of coins is one of financial stability. Now, normally in a reading, that's a good thing, right? Because this is our crossing card, what it's telling me is that when it comes to finances, the person that you're going to be fighting against or working against is going to dig their heels in, right? They're going to stick to their financial security. They're going to want to hold on to each of these coins that they have. So it's going to be a tough battle ahead of you, right? Stacia, the Bohemian Vixen. Hello. It's actually not exclamation point join. I do it through channel points. So everyone gets an opportunity to use their channel points. You can join the queue that way.
Pat, pat, pat.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for the headpats. Yeah, everyone gets a free 4-card reading, and then if you're a subscriber, you get unlimited 4-card readings, and then everyone gets 1-card readings thereafter. Phantom, hello. How are you? May I have a reading on what's coming on soon? Sure. You're in the queue. We got you. So like I said, it's going to be a tough financial battle ahead of you. Don't throw things at me. $888 points. You have 888 points? Nice. Also, you got embarrassed the other day and then you're getting a furry model. I mean, I have appearances to keep up, right? I have to be the say-so tarot reader boy on the internet. But, you know, I mean, what can I say? Like, you know, I played Zenless Zone Zero and I saw Von Lycon and something just clicked. No, it was actually Zootopia. That was my that was my awakening. Not Garo. Jeez. Nezu. So you're in for a fight. They're gonna dig in their heels, and the way that we get over this is the King of Coins, which is a good sign for us because the thing that's blocking us is the 10 of Coins, right? So the King of Coins is a card of prosperity and security and overcoming and leading, right? So what that tells me is, yes, it's going to be a difficult journey to get through this financial fight that you're going to go through. But if you hold on to that fighting spirit and you make the right decisions and you lead that charge as the King of Coins, you're going to be able to get over that. The end result is justice. Justice is, I mean, kind of exactly as the card implies. It is balance, it is truth, it is honor. So this tells me that in the end, if you're fighting for what's right and you do it the right way and you persist, even though it's going to be hard, justice will be on your side. So good things are going to come your way. It's just going to be a very difficult battle because that 10 of... Who? What? Did I say that? Did I say that? Okay, I'll take it. I can't believe you redeemed that quote. I did say that. Oh my gosh. So yes, you can add a quote too. So if there's anything that I say that's a little sus, it's exclamation point quote add, and then just type in whatever I said, and then it'll save it to the Discord, and it'll show up in the corner there. Nezu, does that make sense? And I know you asked for one more card. Is it related to this, or is it a separate reading? Oh, flowers! Thank you. Thank you for the roses. I just need a yes or no if I were able to win this case from the bank. So it does sound like you are. We'll pull one more card just as a clarifier. So we'll use it as a bit of a clarifier. And there it is. That one just pulled right away. The Four of Cups. No, not the Four of Cups, the Six of Cups. Sorry. So the the Six of Cups. No, it's fine. It's the Six of Cups. The Six of Cups is a card of happy memories and simple joy. So that does tell me yes. It is going to be a good outcome for you. Okay. God, scared me. I forgot that was a redeem.
His name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause you love him in London.
Garo, not you too. It's bad enough. It's bad enough when Nezu and Aragorn are doing it. You're supposed to be on my side. You guys are supposed to be on my side. What?
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Okay. We're good. We're good. Yes, there are new people. Yes, so Stacia, that reminds me. While we're here, let's go ahead and do that. Stacia, if you are so inclined, oh, thank you for that, Pats. You may redeem a word of the day, and any word that you choose gets on the wheel. And then if I say that word, then I have to do push-ups. That is one of the... Oh yeah, my sister. Also, my sister is here. She likes to visit every so often. But yeah, if my microphone picks it up and hears me say that word of the day, I have to do push-ups. That's one of the punishments I have. And then that particular person who just showed up, that wrestler, if I say his name, he will appear. So I have voice redeems, essentially, right? Change the up to ups. Can I do that? I think I can do that. I'll fix. If it comes up, oh my god, I say up a lot. If it comes up, then I will. I'll do that. Okay. So I'll go ahead and start going on to the next reading. So Nezu, yes. Fight the good fight. You're going to get what you deserve. What are we going to do, Nezu? There we go. Let me clear those. Aragorn, let's see here. Yours is up here. Let's go ahead and pull up your reading. Doing a Vroid model together. Wait, what does that mean? Like, am I confusing that for something else? Vroid. Wait, you have a 3D model? I want a 3D model. So after this reading for Aragorn, I'm going to spin the wheel, and then we're going to have our word of the day, okay? So Aragorn, what deck do you want to use? Oh, you have 4. You said that already. It's there in your reading, in your question. Yes, and I keep a separate deck, the classic Rider-Waite, off to the side. But is it gonna look like me? I have to look like me. I do want to do like some VR chat and stuff like that. I've been wanting to, so that might be a thing. You have numbers tracking your decks, the 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Because I figured it was easier to just have people tell me what number they want than try to describe the deck. So I printed out some numbers. See? Oops. Really? Yeah, they are. No, it's physical. They're physical. If you're good with programming, your abilities are your limit on Vroid models. Then I am very limited. I don't know any programming languages. Like, that's the thing. And no, these are plastic. They're 3D printed. They're PLA. Although, I guess I could buy some, like, wood filament, and I could make them out of wood. 7 of Cups. Oh, that's, Oh no, we had 7 of Wands last time. 7 of Cups. And I think, oh, there's 2 of them. And I think I mentioned this last week, but April is my 1-year streamer affiliate anniversary. So I am working on getting some new clothes made for my 2D model. So look forward to that. The King of Pentacles is our crossing card. And then, yes, since we've shattered the 200 followers, as you can see above me, I am going to get some emotes of Siren made. And if we hit the 225, I'll get a family photo made. Make sure. No spoilers, Garo. No spoilers. What is that? That's the 5 of Pentacles. All right, and we need 1 more card. I can try to make it free if you send me your 2D model. Yeah, I can send you my reference. What is that emote? Why is it so large? That is the 9 of Wands. Okay. Well, okay, so to be fair, Garo, my new clothes are not going to be inspired by the Emperor. I know you weren't, that wasn't the route you're going, but my new clothes are going to be inspired by a different major arcana in the tarot. So there's that. I'll let you guys decide. I'll let you fight amongst yourselves as to which one it'll be inspired by. Okay, Aragorn. Should I keep pushing forward in my job as I feel it's getting too much to bear, or should I start looking for a new one? Oh my, okay. So, the Seven of Cups is a card of choices and wishful thinking and opportunity. So that kind of makes sense for the place that we're at right now. So this is our here and now and into the immediate future. So we are looking at what's ahead and trying to assess kind of what, you know, what cup we want to pursue, which one we want to go towards. So that makes sense. I have an idea, but would you be too modest to use that card? Okay, hold on one second. I have to ask. Okay. Why am I nervous to ask this? Like, why am I so nervous? I am a pretty wholesome say-so streamer, right? If I weren't, would you guys get mad? You know, I'm just saying. Like, I try to be pretty wholesome on my streams. Yeah, if I was like, if I joked around a little bit more freely and stuff like that. You know, because it's like I said, I've only been streaming for about a year because my affiliate anniversary is coming up. And ever since I started, I've always been like really on the wholesome side, really on the say-so side. Siren was my first ever like as I say foray into the say-so into the yabai stuff. So, you know, I don't know if I want to, you know, change all of a sudden, you know. It's not gonna be crazy. Like, I'm not gonna like be super crazy, but you know, I just want to see if I can let loose a little bit. You want to be the bad boy? Don't say it like that. Oh, oh, I forgot. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why is she not here?
Let's just say I know how to have a little fun, if you catch my drift.
I have to fix that. Did you hear her? Did she come through all the way? That's my sister, Rabbit. That's my sister. I don't know if I can have her say it again. Let me see. Hey, Siren, can you repeat what you told Aragorn?
Oh, you want me to whisper sweet nothings in your ear too? Maybe later, if you play your cards right.
No, I asked you to repeat what you told Aragorn. Okay, so she said... she's not gonna say it. Oh, Soren always did have a way with words, but let me just say, I know how to have a little fun if you catch my drift. So, okay, pull back the curtain a little bit. Rabbit, Siren was a female version of me, and then she turned into a into my sister. She's a now reoccurring guest of the show. And she is powered by AI, so you can ask her anything, and she will definitely answer you. And she is far less reserved than I am. Like, far, far less reserved. And yeah, she's Aragorn's girlfriend. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh, there's a fight going on. Aragorn, you gotta take that? There we go. Okay. I'm back. Actually, one thing I have to ask, when Siren speaks, you can only hear her once, right? Like, she's not repeating, she's not echoing, because she's echoing in my monitor, so I can hear her twice, and I just want to make sure it's not coming out that way. Oh, that's right. And I don't know why she's not, there's a lot that I have to fix, apparently. Something broke when I updated my OBS, because she obviously did not appear. You only hear her once? Okay, good. So it's just on my side. But she did not appear appropriately when Aragorn redeemed talked to her. So I'll have to fix that. In the meantime, I will manually trigger her if someone redeems. So, Aragorn, you're looking at the opportunities ahead. What's making this difficult is the king of, yeah, OBS is not great. It's only, oh, there was a dumb acronym I came up with it too. Like, only breaks sometimes. I can't remember what it was. King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles in the reverse is going to be a card of greed and indulgence. So this tells me that whichever opportunity that we're looking at, right, whether it's our current job or it's other places, there is going to be that tinge of the grass is greener, right? And it's gonna seduce us to take that route, right? Because it knows that we are unfulfilled. So it's going to seduce us with that promise of something new and something greater. All right, so you have to look out for that. That's going to be a pitfall. How we get over that is going to be the Five of Pentacles. And the Five of Pentacles, Soren, after the reading is done. Yes, Nezu. The Five of Pentacles in reverse is a card of recovery and charity and improvement. Can I what? Can I quit what? Oh, you want me to send? Oh, yeah. I'll do that. I'll have to find it. It's in my file somewhere. I will send it to you. Yes, after this, because I have to spin the wheel too. Oh, I have to spin the wheel. So yes, what was I saying? How we get over this is the Five of Pentacles, and the Five of Pentacles is a card of charity and improvement. So what that tells me is we have to also look at not just what's in it for us, right? Because that's what this King of Pentacles is. It's that greed and it's that indulgence. But we have to look at how is it going to benefit those around us, and how is it going to help us give back, right? That's what that charity portion also means, is that it has to benefit those around us also. So that's how we have to make our decision as far as what the what path we move forward, right? Because you're asking, do I push forward with your new job or do you look for a new one? Either way, it's going to grant us something that we're missing, right? It's going to be that that freedom. It's going to be that relief that we're searching for, because, like you said, it's too much to bear right now. The decision that you make has to be based on not just what you want, but what's going to benefit those around you, benefit your friends, your family, how it's going to position you to better assist them also, because it's not just you who's going to be affected by this decision. The end result is going to be the Nine of Wands, and the Nine of Wands is a card of resilience and grit and stick-to-itiveness. It's kind of like a last stand, right? So what that tells me is, more than likely, after going through this assessment, you're going to feel that where you are now may be worth sticking around. That, like I said, that stick-to-itiveness, that resilience, and that making a last stand, right? What was I saying? It sounds like, according to all this, the end result still is sticking with the current job, because it is still going to offer a sense of balance and a sense of security, right? But that doesn't mean that there aren't opportunities out there. But either one that you choose, you have to stick to your guns, right? Because that can go either way. You can stick to where you are now, or you have to go 100% don't look back. But the initial reading that I have here says this one is a very strong, like, stick to it. So I'd say it's probably a 90-10. 90, you want to stick with where you are, but if you go that other 10%, you got to commit. Does that make sense? Also, let me go back in the chat here. I missed a couple things. Oh my god, I'd love that. You're funny as hell. Oh, thank you, Rabbit. You want to be bad? I like your blush side, but I think you can make adult comments occasionally. And then Aragorn called my sister, and then Rabbit almost choked on her French fries. And then female version, and then the thought of me being naughty break her, yes. And then there's the fight between Rabbit and Aragorn, and then wait until you get your clap, which I saw. That's gonna be wild. You only hear it once. Okay, perfect. And then Nezu. And then Garo, you said, I realized that modest was probably the wrong word. Humble is more apt to the major arcana better. Ah. Will it get any better? Let's pull a clarifier. Let's see. But yeah, so I've been thinking of, letting loose a little bit, and I just didn't want to, disappoint or insult anyone. Just I worry, I'm a worrier. Page of Pentacles in the reverse. It's a lack of common sense, laziness, immaturity. No. Strawberry Ninja! Hello. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome back. So, Aragorn, it doesn't look like it is going to get any better in the immediate. Because that Page of Pentacles, like I said, is a card of kind of a lack of common sense, a lack of guidance, and immaturity. So there's definitely going to be, like, emotions at play. There's definitely going to be, like, mismanagement at play. It is tarot reading time, yes. So it is not... The prognosis is not great, unfortunately. But the decision still falls on what is going to be best for you and how you are able to assist those around you. So if if you're sticking to your guns at your current place is going to grant you that security and that stability, that might be the better way to go. The way you hold that card makes me think you're going to activate a trap card. I mean, I did used to play Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day. I would say competitively, but it was like 3 competitions and I gave up. But I did play competitively. 3 times. So, Aragorn, does that make sense? No, yeah, it is not going to get any better, unfortunately. DJ, hello! Welcome in. Legit shuffling Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I don't know where my words. I don't know where mine are anymore. I played competitively. It was years ago, like long time ago. Okay. So this was when, I'll tell you how long ago it was. This was when Pot of Greed was still illegal. You could still play Pot of Greed. That's how long ago it was. So you guys do the math. I don't talk about how old I am, but you guys can do the math. Okay. As I promised, I am going to be doing the word of the day. So anyone who is here, if you want to redeem a word of the day, go ahead and use your channel points. I think it's 1 point. You can choose a punishment word. If I say that word, I have to do 10 push-ups. So I'll go ahead and give it just another minute or so, and then we'll spin the wheel. Rocky, hello! Ow! Ninja! Strawberry! I forget which one you want me to call you. I think last time you said ninja was an occupation. So I should call you Strawberry. Alright. Wait, Rocky, did you mean to redeem a 1-card reading? You got a free 4-card reading. Like, everyone gets one. Did you want to do a 4-card reading instead? Is that what you wanted? It was banned in 2005. So there you go. You get to figure out how long ago it was that I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Competitively. I remember I used to have a dual... Oh, you had a dual disc? Was it the Kaiba dual disc? Or like the... Actually, they were both Kaiba dual discs. Or the actual dual disc or like the dual deck? Like the... What is that? Defenestrate? Hey, jeez. Okay. Battle City? Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. The Battle City one. Yeah, I wanted a dual disc. Like, I thought they were the coolest things in the world. Okay, so let's go ahead and spin for the wheel of the day if no one else is going to redeem. I have defenestrate. I'm hoping that's the word that comes up because you guys chose some real doozies. Jeez, okay. Hopefully that one comes up. All right, here we go. Spinning the wheel in 3, 2, 1. Yes! Yes! Yes, defendants! I almost just immediately said it. That would have triggered it. Oh boy, okay. Alright, so I am safe for tonight. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. It is not going to be a repeat of last week. Last week, I think I had to do the math. I think it was like 65, 70 push-ups I had to do because of the word next. Because I kept saying the word next. It's not a scam. It was a real spin. It was a wheel spin. It was 100% factual and true. Yeah, Gara, that was you. Next. Oh my goodness. All right, Gara, yours is up. Let's see. You wanted a witness. I read that as wetness. Witness. And what deck do you want to use? Oh, wait, that's right. I forgot I was supposed to send Nezu something. Hold on. I'll do that too. That's right. That's right. Yes, yes, yes. Nezu. Have I not sent you a private message? Hold on. There you are. All right, hold on. Let's find it. Hold on. It's here. Is it here? Where is it? Is this it? There you go. There we go. That's my ref sheet. I sent that to you. Okay. 2. Tiramisu. Oh, I haven't had tiramisu in forever. We all know where your brain is now. I mean, I just talked about being... Did I send it to the wrong person? Oh my god. Did I send the wrong person? Oh no, I did! I sent it to the wrong person! Ah! So embarrassing! Oh my god. Delete that message. Oh boy, they're gonna be like, what the heck? Okay, hold on. How come I can't find you? Hold on. Let me disable stream mode so I can see the entire thing. Yeah, I sent it to the wrong person. Jeez, oops. Oh, there you are. Okay, I see what happened. I see what happened now. You changed your name. I think that's what happened. That's why I couldn't find you. Let's see here. There's that. They're gonna open up their DMs and be like, what the hell is this? There we go. Okay. Phantom, welcome back. We sent a picture of myself to the wrong person. That's the easiest way I could say it. Oof. That's yeah, that's a thing. So Nezu, that is the closest thing I have right now. That is my old PNG model art, and I haven't had the chance to get a new reference sheet made with my current model. So that's the closest that I have. King of Swords. If you delete it, they can't see it unless they have a mod to keep track of all their messages. Okay, well that's good, because I did delete it. Ooh, the sun. That's a powerful card. It's I'm a little sad that it's our blocking card, because that's a strong card to block us. Oh, but we have strength as our overcoming card. So we have two major arcanas fighting each other. So that's good. I like that. Did you eat your live 2D model art? Wait, are you talking about like the actual like the cut up Photoshop? Is that what you're asking for? Because I have that. I think I could find it somewhere. It's in my VTube Studio folder. Okay, hold on. Let me find it. Three of Swords. Okay, hold on. Before I delay, let me do a reading first, and then I'll find the I'll find the art. Hold on, Nezu. Okay. Since I've been stringing along Garrow for a while here. Okay, Garrow. Witness me. Our hero now is going to be represented by the King of Swords in the reverse. The King of Swords in the reverse is a card of... Let the cards beat me up. I'm ready. Oof, sorry. My mind went somewhere completely different with that, actually. Sorry. The King of Swords is a card of cynicism and cruelty and like manipulation. It's not necessarily a good place. It tells me that there are some underhanded energies and underhanded strings at play in the situation that we're currently in. Don't wow me, Yarrow. Don't wow me. You know that I know what you teach normally. I don't know if you want me to talk about it, but you know. Oh my goodness, no! Aragorn,
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause you love him in London and Paris and Tokyo,
you can't.
America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say I believe in Joe Hendry.
You can't just come out of nowhere and
Joe
do
Hendry.
that to me. Okay, it's fine. You're my mod. No!
Name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause you love him
Wait,
in London,
what am I?
Tokyo,
What?
America, Scotland,
Where am I going?
Canada, and
My heart's flying around.
They say, I believe
Oh, you did it
Joe
twice.
Hendry.
You did it twice. That's why.
Believe in Joe
Ah,
Hendry.
no, my trigger. My trigger's all messed up. No, I'm just gonna bounce around until it's over.
His name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, what happened? Oh, he's gone. Oh, what happened? You broke it. He broke. Oh no. He's broken. Joe Hendry, are you okay? Joe Hendry?
Say his name and he appears. I believe in
Safe.
Joe Hendry.
He's good. He's good. You just did it too many times. I need to put a cooldown on that thing.
Cause you love him in London and Paris and Tokyo.
Okay, we're good. He's back. I think we're in a good place.
They say I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in you, Aragorn. The other thing, so I'm gonna do this weekend. Oh, I can't do it this weekend, or maybe I can. I'm gonna fix that redeem so that it can't stack like that. I need to put at least a cooldown in between the redeem so it doesn't double trigger like that. And I think I'm gonna do that thing that you do that you mentioned, Garo, where I'm going to do like a 1 out of 100 chance that it's gonna time you out if you select it. But what I want to do is, my ultimate goal is to have a GIF of me doing the clap. That way, when that one shows up, you get timed out, and it'll just be me dancing around the screen instead. So many ideas. I want to do it all. Geez, what was I saying? Oh yeah, and I have to fix the trigger too. Yes, so there's some underhanded energies at play with your situation right now. The sun is going to be blocking this, so it's already making a... Oh, not remove, remod. If he gets timed out, he gets unmodded? Oh. Okay, yeah, I'll have to do that too. Maybe that'll just stop him from redeeming it. Maybe that's what will happen. But anyways, the sun. The sun is a card of joy and success and celebration. So that's an interesting one, right? Because what's making this situation difficult is that just some dark underhanded energies at play. But what's making it difficult is the sun, which means that it's not going to be apparent, right? It's going to be done under the guise of this very good and positive thing. But just like Icarus, if you fly too close to the sun, you get burned, your wax wings will melt, right? So it's a place of warmth and happiness, but too much of it and believing in it too much can lead to the blinding us from the truth beneath it, right? So it's the same thing, like you don't look directly into the sun because you will get blind. You will get blind, you will become blind. How we get over that is going to be the major arcana Strength. And Strength is a card of inner strength and bravery and compassion and focus. So through this difficult situation where things are conspiring against us, it's gonna rely on not the happiness and joy that's around us and that's radiating from outside, but it's gonna be the strength and power. Oh, my ears! Hello, there they are. But it's gonna be the strength and power from within that gets us through the situation. The end result is going to be the Three of Swords. And the Three of Swords in the reverse is a card of recovery and self-care and reconciliation, kind of, in that the things that were conspiring against us, the people that may have hurt us, right? It is going to be a card of healing and moving forward. Oh, because I had my human ears, is that why? So does that make sense, Garo? I see what you did here, cards. You read me, not the question. You win this time. But they will do that. They will do that, won't they? But does that... So I'm going to assume by your response that makes some sense. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and... Oh, that's weird. It's already redeemed? It's already been... Not what I asked, but maybe because I needed that more. they will do that. My cards will do that sometimes, where they will just ignore the intent and get to the heart of the matter. Especially when I treat them as more of a general reading. Like, if we don't give them clear direction, they will just go on their own. And they'll latch on to the predominant energy. That sounds like that's what you needed to hear this time. Phantom, you're up. Are you still with us? There you are. Welcome back. All right, so let's see here. Let's find your reading request. Oh, where did it go? That's what it was. It was reading on what's coming your way soon, and we'll use deck number 1. They've been good so far, but yeah, Witness is an idea for a side project on either Twitch or YouTube. An ARG. Let's see here. Let me find. I told Nezu I'd look for that file. Let me try to find it again. Nope, that's not it. Legit. That's the second time that's been redeemed today, and both times it scared the crap out of me because it plays so loud in my ear. Okay, where is it? Is it here? Oh, where is it? Shoot. Nezu, I'll have to find it. I think I have it stored somewhere else. I might have to give it to you after stream. I'll have to dig through my files. And I don't want to move around stuff while it's being used. So I will get that to you though. It may or may not be part of my lore. Ooh. Well, if it does follow through. If it does pull through, I think fall through is the bad one. If it does pull through, then that'd be interesting. I'd be excited to see it. Nine of Cups. Ace of Wands is going to be our crossing card. Yeah, I think I have it saved under my BTube Studio folder, and I don't want to I don't want to mess around with that folder while it's running. I don't want to mess anything up. Seven of Swords. Crypto, hello, long time no see. Oh no, what happened? Oh, because you chose the sub one. You can still choose the free 4-card reading. That's absolutely fine. I hope everything is good. It was an interesting time last time you visited us. So I hope everything worked out or is working out. Phantom, may I have a reading for what is coming your way soon? So let's see here. That is the Six of Pentacles is our final card. So, I will hydrate, thank you. You do have to hop more Outlaw Star. Wait, Outlaw Star, weren't you watching? Oh no, it was Outlaw Star. I was thinking Fist of the North Star for some reason. Yes, thank you for stopping by. I'll talk to you later. Welcome back, Crypto. I haven't watched the new JoJo. And I only watched a few of the old JoJo, so actually I should probably just watch JoJo. Okay. Phantom. 9 of Cups. That's going to be our here and now. The 9 of Cups are here now in our immediate future. The 9 of Cups represents satisfaction, emotional stability, luxury, so it does tell us that we're in a pretty good place. We should do that. I want to do like a movie night or an anime night on Discord or something like that. So maybe. Let's figure it out. Thanks for the lurk. We'll see you later. What was I saying? Yes, so we are going to be in a good place, right? We have good things coming our way. I really want to. That's on my list of things to do with the Discord. I want to do like an anime night. So keep on the lookout. Join the Discord and we'll do some watch parties. The Ace of Wands. The Ace of Wands? The Ace of Wands is going to be our crossing card. The thing that's going to make this upcoming windfall difficult. And the Ace of Wands represents new beginnings, a spark of inspiration and joy. So part of it is we're content and we're stable and we're happy with where we are. But there's going to be opportunity. And part of us is going to say, well, I want to do that. I'm comfortable now, but I want to move forward and I want to try new things, right? So it's this push and pull of being safe and stable, taking the path most taken versus the path less trod, right? Less walked, less trodden. So it's, do we play it safe or do we go out on an adventure? The Seven of Swords is going to be our overcoming card, right? And the Seven of Swords is a card of tactics and strategy and maybe a little bit of underhandedness, right? And this is trying to say it in the best way possible, right? Because what this is telling me is you have to be surgical and precise about the decision that you make, right? Because this is so precise and because this is kind of a trickery card, this tells me that you can have your cake and eat it too. You can be stable but venture out on new opportunities. You just have to play your cards right. Because as you can see here, right, the knight or the Seven of Swords, the person in the card is holding on to way more cards or way more swords than she needs. She's leaving a few behind back here, but I mean, you really only need one sword, but she's getting away with 3. So it tells me that you could probably get away with being safe and secure and, having a little adventure on the side. Our end result is going to be the Six of Pentacles, and that is a card of generosity and sharing and and charity. So that tells me that things are going to come to fruition. They're going to be, they're going to come your way. Things are going to work out. But it's also a reminder that things have to be in balance, right? So yes, you've had your cake and you've ate it too. Yes, you got there through a little bit of trickery. You have to be okay with reaping the rewards, but also giving back, right? There has to be balance. The Full Metal Alchemist, the law of equivalent exchange, right? You have to give what you take, and that's the only way that you'll be able to get through this. Is you'll be able to do everything you want, but you have to be thankful for it and give back when it's appropriate. Does that make sense? Or at least two, a sword and a dagger, a backup blade. That's true. That's true. But yeah, even with two, she's holding on to three. She doesn't need 3 full swords, right? 4. She has 4 full swords. She doesn't need that many. Take back what you give. Yeah, that's take back what you give. Give back what you've received, I think, is the better way to talk about it that way. Because you will receive, and when you have your surplus, it's time to give back, because you've gotten there through an interesting means, right? You already have, you've gotten more, so give back some. All right? Does it make sense? So you're in for a pretty good adventure. Play your cards right, and you can make something happen. No, take back what you... Wait, hold on. Rabbit says, take back what you gave away. They're like, nah, rejected. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't listen to Rabbit. They're going to be a bad influence. You're very welcome, Phantom. Stacia, are you still with us? Oh my god! Aragorn. Just can't keep flipping me off. Flip! Flip. Never mind. We're good. Never mind. Let's see here. Stacia, are you still with us? I know it's been a little while. All right, well, we'll give him a little bit of time to come back to us. But, wait. No, wait. What? No, Stacia. I was asking for Stacia. Stacia the Bohemian Vixen. Crypto, not you. Unless you have 2 accounts. Did you double account me? Okay, I was confused. I was confused for a second. Oh, okay, I see. But I didn't talk about my stream title. The worst thing did happen to me today. I think that's what my stream title is. You'll never believe what happened to me today. Not clickbait. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, no, that's not it. That's not it. Hold on. There we go. I guess it'll just be dark. So today, you won't believe what happened to me. The check engine light on my car turned on, and I don't know what it means. I know. Shocking. Terrible. It means that on my day off, I have to go to the dealership and get it fixed, so I lose an entire day of my life because my car's check engine light turned on. I know. Thank you, Rabbit. Thank you for the empathy. I appreciate it. Stacia, hello. Welcome back. Let me turn this off. Hold on. Let me turn this off. There we go. Stacia, welcome back. I was just telling everyone that my check engine light turned on, and I'm very sad about it. I got things to do. I have a life to live. My car has to work for me. Stacia, you get to choose what deck you want to use. 1, 2, or 3. I can't argue against that, but I can't walk everywhere. I mean, I can, but it's not reasonable. Okay. Is it having issues starting up at all? No, it's not. I hope not. I'm gonna try again tonight after stream just to make sure that I can get to work tomorrow, but I hope not. So we're gonna do deck number 2. DJ, soon, very soon. We got a couple more readings. I promise. We'll get you. Yeah, I hope not. I looked up the error code and it seems to be okay. So it seems to be one of those like, oh, get to the dealership when you can kind of issues. So I'm hoping that's the case. Ace of Cups. Also, before I forget, can I take the bus? Can I? Huh. Yeah, I think I can. If I absolutely needed to, I guess I could. I ride my bike. Temperance. That's a major arcana. Not saying anything would happen to the car, but it is true. It's true. Worst case scenario, I'll do like an Uber or something until I can figure out what needs to happen. Ooh, double major arcana. Very powerful energies working with you. With you and against you. And then the 4 of Cups. Okay. Wait, Rocky, what? Were you trying to redeem something? You just said floof. Were you trying to get my wolf Sona higher on the screen? Is that what you want? You want more floof? Oh my goodness!
Aragorn. He appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause you love him in London and
Mods,
Paris,
mods, ban him,
America,
mods.
Scotland and Canada and Mexico.
I can't when it's my bot doing it. I can't.
In Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
And a flip. And wasted. You got too many points, Aragorn. What is going on? You're just blowing all your points. Too much power. Too much power. Grab it! Oh, I see. Well, by all means then. Please, use all your points to, to show off to your sibling. Here, I'll show off my sibling. Oh, goodness.
Hey, hun, I'm feeling hot and ready for some fun.
Oh, don't...
How about you join me for a wild ride tonight?
Don't... Siren! Siren! No! Siren, you can't say those things!
Oh, my apologies. I guess I just can't help myself. But I promise to tone it down a little. Would you like that?
I would like that, but I'm not sure if chat would like that. I think they'd like you as you are.
Oh, you think they'd like me as I am? Well, I aim to please. Perhaps a little teasing mixed with charm is just what they desire.
Yeah, I think that's what they desire.
Of course, I'll keep them guessing and wanting more. After all, a little mystery and allure never hurt anybody, right?
Siren, you are too much, you know?
Oh, I can never be too much for someone like you. But don't worry, I can always dial it back, just a tad.
Please go. Please go. No. Please. My sister, ladies and gentlemen. Siren Arcanus. That's a functionality I don't use too often. I don't get to talk to her directly too often. But there she is. She comes and goes as she pleases. What was I doing? Seisha, what is coming your way? That's right. Don't summon her again. Oh, I thought you were gonna summon her. Never mind. Okay. Seisha, what is coming your way? So this is gonna be our here and now and into the immediate future. This is going to be the Ace of Cups. The Ace of Cups in the reverse is a card of loss and sadness and blocked creativity. When I say loss and sadness, it generally refers to those missed opportunities, right? Because the ace is a card of what's talk. I have a tail. I have ears and a tail, so you can turn on my tail. What was I saying? Yeah, see, I'm like halfway to already being Wolf Soren. I'm just not there yet. So we're gonna have missed opportunities. We're gonna have a block in our creative outlets. So we're not gonna be able to fulfill those things that we want to do creatively. That's where we're headed. What's making this even more difficult is gonna be temperance. Temperance is that card of that middle ground, right? Finding the middle path, finding patience, being patient, right? So what's making this difficult is, yes, we're not going to be able to fulfill what we want to do creatively. We're not going to be fulfilled emotionally either, because it's cups. And what's making this difficult is we don't have the luxury of feeling sad for ourselves or feeling sorry for those lost opportunities. We have responsibilities to ourselves, to others, to those in our life, and we have to find that middle ground, and we have to find that balance, almost to the point where our wants and needs and desires don't quite matter anymore, which is a sad thing to say, but that's how this card is making us feel, is that the effect of those to those around us is more important than what is happening inside our own spirit. How we get over that is going to be the world. The world in reverse is an interesting one, right? Because it is a card of imperfection and not closing the loop. So in its normal form, the world is the completion of the cycle, right? It's the last card in the major arcana, and it's the end of that loop. It's the end of that cycle. In the reverse, what it's saying is we're not going to finish our story there. Our story does not end with temperance. It does not end with us, playing the middleman, finding the middle ground, walking that straight line. We have to be okay with not having the perfect ending, not being the perfect, the perfect son or daughter, not being the perfect citizen. We cannot close the loop on this story. The end result is going to be the Four of Cups. And the Four of Cups is a card of, how do I explain this? It's a card of pessimism is maybe too strong of a term, but that's the first word that comes to mind. It's a card that says that we have to reassess and take a more closer look at the things that are around us, right? We have to cast a more stringent eye on the things that we think are important, right? And I think maybe that's where that's why I said pessimism, right? Because we're looking at it not through those rose-tinted glasses of temperance, but rather the unfulfilled loop of the world in reverse. So just like it shows here, we have these cups that were here, the Ace of Cups, those unfulfilled desires. And yes, some of them are still going to spill, but we have to realize that we also have some cups that are going to stay filled and full. And we have to dwell on these now instead of these ones. Because when we make that change and we are no longer the middle ground, all these cups are not going to be balanced anymore. Some of them are going to spill, and some of them are going to tip. And we have to be okay with that. Something I always like to bring up is, in life, we are constantly juggling things. And the way I like to explain it is we have balls. Some of them are glass, some of them are plastic. And you have to assess what you're juggling and know which ones are glass and which ones are plastic. Because you can drop the plastic balls and they're not going to break and nothing is going to go wrong. The world isn't going to end. Nothing's going to be in danger. But if you drop your glass balls, they are going to shatter, and that's going to be so much harder to pick up where you left off. So what this is telling me is, stray away from that middle ground, find what is important to you, don't close that loop on this ending, and find what is important, and juggle the glass balls that are important to you, okay? We have balls. If you want, Rocky, I don't know if you've done it before, you can do exclamation point, quote, add, and then just write "we have balls" and it'll put it as a quote, and you can redeem it. You can recall it whenever. Stacia, yes, that makes sense. Okay, good. So find what is important to you. I believe in you. Okay. You're very welcome. Anytime. Anytime. Come back next time. You'll get another 4-card reading. Let's hear. I'm gonna do it myself. I just want to see if it works. Make sure it didn't break. Oh wait, you did do it. Oh, it's only mods? That doesn't make any sense. There it is. Oh, because you did add quote. Okay, it's the other way around. What is... Oh, add is to put people in queue for the readings. That's what it is. I was like, what? Rabbit, you're up. What deck do you want to use? Look at that little wiggle, little wiggle emote. Deck number 1. Okay. Waggle, woggle, little wig. My 2 brain cells were not functioning quite so good just then. And you are going for a love reading. Alright, and we have the High Priestess, starting off strong with a Major Arcana. And then we have the King of Wands. Can I ask what got me into tarot? My mom, actually. She herself is a reader. And she... Well, I watched her read before in the past, and it got me semi-interested into it. But then as I got older, we kind of realized that I was kind of in tune with the tarot as well. So she had kind of passed along the gift of tarot, if you want to call it that. So it became pretty easy for her to kind of show me and teach me how to read tarot. Ooh, the Hierophant. 3 Major Arcana cards. Huh. Okay. So, this is going to be a very interesting one. Because you have 3 Major Arcana cards. Very powerful energies. Hex, hello! How are you? What happened to me today? I was super busy. Yeah, I didn't I got busy. I'm sorry. You're about to sleep. You should go to sleep. It's late for you or early for you. It's one of the two. I forget. Everybody, please follow.
Might be going up in the chat. Thank you, guys.
Please follow Hex.
It means a lot, and we'll send a fruit basket to Rigel. I don't know if bounty hunters have families in space.
They're doing great work.
Send a fruit basket to someone.
Super great work.
A fruit basket.
Not to spoil anything,
Yes.
but
All right, we'll send a fruit basket
big
to
things
someone.
are on the way.
Okay.
So be part of history and follow Hex. Nezu, what is sleep? It's when you lose consciousness for a short period of time. That's the best way I could explain it. I think all of us are cursed with that sometimes. Some lose consciousness more than others, and for a longer period of time. And some of us struggle to lose consciousness. I am one of those. Oh, thank you. Yes, get some rest, and thank you for the lurk. So, Rabbit. Love reading. Using 3 major arcana cards. So, super powerful. There's a lot of energies that are going to be flowing around. The High Priestess is a card of intuition, the unconscious mind, and our inner voice. So, right, so when it comes to a love reading, what this is telling me is that you have to trust. How do I explain this? You have to look internally, right? To or you're looking internally to what is important to you when looking for a relationship. You are driving the direction of your path into finding a relationship. A lot of this comes from internally, right? What you want and how you want it to be. What's making this difficult? Let's put that over here. What's making this difficult is the King of Wands. The King of Wands is a card of flexibility and following. Oh, how do I explain this? You just complimented me on like how smooth my reading was, but this one, like I said, there's a lot of major arcana here. 3 of the 4 cards are major arcana, so there's definitely a lot of conflicting power going on. But the King of Wands, like I said, is a card of flexibility, and it's a card of doing what is right by their subjects, by the passion and empathy of those around him, right? So what that's saying is you have an idea of what it should be, how it should go, but it's at odds with how others and kind of the ruling energies around you think it should be going as well. So what you think is important in a relationship and in your romance is actually at odds with what society is deeming to be appropriate and normal. Appropriate and normal, probably the wrong term that I should be saying, but maybe the kind of relationship is not in line with what you think. Is what that's what it is. What they are presenting to you is not in line with what you think. So that's where that's where that disconnect comes. How we get over that is going to be the Hermit in reverse. The Hermit in reverse is a card of, well, it's the opposite of the Hermit. The Hermit is someone who is what I think, or like what I want. That's actually a good question. It's the what you. I'm leaning more towards what you want because it is the King of Wands, which is a card of our passions and desires. So what that tells me is that what is being presented to you, yeah, it isn't exactly what you want. The Hermit is our overcoming card, and the Hermit is a card of, under normal circumstances, it's contemplation. It's our introspective energy. It's more of what's within, right? So it's kind of like the High Priestess, where it's our inner voice, but to a more extreme. We are retreating inward to ourselves. In the reverse, it's a bit of the opposite, right? And it's reminding us that the Hermit alone cannot achieve everything, right? It does take a village. It does take collaboration. Soul searching. But I don't be doing it alone. Exactly. No, that's exactly what the Hermit in the reverse is, that it's not about being alone. It's about that collaboration. It's about reaching out, and it's about that compromise between what you want and what they're giving you, right? So it becomes this push and pull, this give and take of the world around you. The Hierophant is our last card, and that is exactly the opposite, or the antithesis to the Hermit. So it's doubling down on that we're not doing this alone. It's not only about the internal voice that we have here with the High Priestess, because the Hierophant is someone who just like it shows here, right? They're two people who are listening to what they're saying, and it's about that collaboration. It's about listening. Focus. I broke it. It's about listening to that push and pull, that give and take. So what this is telling me is that when it comes to that romance, that love reading, it's going to be important to find the right relationship, to find the right romance, to find the right love. It has to be this balance between what you want, what they are giving, what they have, and what they want. Right? It's going to be very important for you to find that balance so that the relationship that you have is solid. Does that make sense? Compromise, exactly. Because you have a very strong idea of what you want, but it's also going to fall onto what they want and need from you as well. Okay? I don't know if it has a name. I kind of developed it myself. I haven't seen it in any other spreads or any other books of spreads, so I really haven't. Like, I'm reluctant to say I invented it because I'm sure this spread exists somewhere, but I haven't seen anyone use it before. It's a spread of my own design. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I really like it because, like, the traditional 3 card, it's easy, but having that extra card, I think, gives you some more insight, right? Are you playing Overwatch, Rocky? I was like, Anna and Lucio. I know those names. I know those names. I got that reference. DJ, thank you for waiting. You're up. Are you still with us? See, I played Overwatch, and then I'd lost interest at Overwatch 2 after they introduced like all the new heroes. Like I just couldn't get into the meta. Like it was just too much for me to relearn. DJ, let's see here. You said, is it possible to improve on both my gaming and holding space for my holding space for my relationship? Ooh, that's an interesting question. What deck do you want to use? In regards to competitive gaming, okay. Ooh, okay. 1 or 2. We're gonna go with 2. See, I am starting to play. I want to start playing more Marvel Rivals, but I'm afraid that if I don't play it soon, they'll start adding characters and I'll miss out on the meta on that one too. Rabbit, you're very welcome. Anytime. Let's see here, hold on. It's this one. Nope, that's not it. There it is. There's my tail. In case you're wondering. As you can see, there is a little bit of a difference between Wolf Soren and me, regular Soren, because he has white fur, and my tail here is blue, because it matches my hair. Mr. Fantastic! And Sue Storm, well, Sue Fantastic, I guess. Human Torch and thing. Is this like in preparation for the new movie? Because they're doing a Fantastic Four Marvel movie, right? Ace of Swords. New beginnings. Very nice. Queen of Swords. Okay. Okay, then we have the Knight of Pentacles. Okay. And I'll say it again in case anyone is here that wasn't here at the beginning. We did beat our 200 follower goal. So on my Discord, you get to vote for the next set of emotes that my sister is going to get. So if you want to swing by there, you can cast your vote. Should be open for the next week or so. And then our last card is Death in the reverse. Okay. Let's take a look. So let's hear. The question is it possible to improve on both my gaming and holding space for my relationship? Okay. Okay. Interesting. So the Ace of Swords, like I said, is a new beginning. Ace, everything with the Ace is a new beginning. The Ace of Swords is new projects, creative thinking, clarity, embarking on a new journey. And the Swords is a card of the mind, so our thoughts and our mind, right? So these are going to be the more logical decisions that we have to make. So in this case, right, your competitive gaming versus matters of the heart, which is normally reserved for the suit of cups. I don't see any cups here, which tells me that this is going to be more geared towards that logical side of our energy. So what that tells me is, as far as kind of our competitive gaming goes, we're seeing that there are more opportunities, that there are new avenues for us to pursue. And that's why, of course, you're asking this question of, is it possible to hold space for that relationship as well? What's going to make these new opportunities is difficult is the Queen of Swords. And the Queen of Swords is as close to, this is very interesting, the Queen of Swords is a card that is as close to a romantic, if you want to call it that, card in the suit of swords. The swords still obviously is going to be our mind and our logic, but the Queen is a card of protection and love and meaningful criticism, right? So it does tell us that we have to take a hard look at the relationships that we have in the most logical way possible. In our most critical eye, we have to see what is important, what is working, what is not working. And we have to assess it not from the heart, but from the mind, right? So we're taxing ourselves, we're burning the candle off, we're burning the candle at both ends, right? Is that we have new opportunities, we want to pursue those, but it will also behoove us to assess our relationship. So this is exactly the question that you're asking, right? Is it possible to do both? And what it's saying is, it is possible to do both, right? But it is going to be difficult because it is going to take logic and thought and decisions and planning. The first different suit that we have is going to be the Knight of Pentacles. The Knight of Pentacles is a card of the material, the physical world, right? It's things that we put out into the world. And it is a card of efficiency and hard work and ambition. So like I said, it is a card of the things that we put out into the world. Sometimes it means that we are able to reap those rewards back and we're able to succeed and benefit from the fruits of our labor. Sometimes that's money, sometimes that's health, sometimes it's companionship, the physical companionship with people around us, which is different from the emotional companionship that we have from, like, say, a spouse or a boyfriend or a girlfriend, right? Them actually being there with us is what the Pentacles represent. The Knight of Pentacles also is a fighter. So just like it says, hard work and discipline and ambition, the Knight is someone who is ready to fight for what they believe in. So this juxtaposition of those gaming opportunities, those competitive gaming opportunities, and reassessing what's important in our relationship is going to be tough. It's going to be very, very difficult. It's going to be very taxing on you. The important thing is you have to be there in the present. You have to be there physically, and you have to be checked in with both of these parts of you, right? your mind can't be wandering to either one. Forgive me, your mind can be wandering to either one because you have to focus on both, but you physically have to be there to put in the work, right? Like you can't just, oh, like whatever, I'm I'm texting, I'm streaming, whatever. You physically have to put in the work. So it's going to be mentally taxing and it's going to be physically taxing on you. The end result is going to be death in the reverse. Death by itself is a card of change and metamorphosis and the end of something, the end of a cycle, which means that the opposite, because it's in reverse, is the stagnation and delay of the end, right? The delay of change, and it's prolonging what is going on here. So these opportunities that you have, the relationship that you have, if you put in the work to balance both, you prolong the end of one or the other. So it doesn't have to be the end of competitive gaming, the end of your relationship. You are able to stave that off, but it's going to take a lot of work on your part to make that happen. Does it make sense? I've heard balance both in another reading before also. So that's definitely what the cards, or I guess not just the cards, because it was someone else's reading, but the energies around you are trying to tell you. It's about that balance and putting in the work to maintain that balance. Because it is going to be tumultuous, because you have new beginnings and you have the assessment of that relationship. You're going to have to put work into both. You have to reassess what is important in that relationship and what's important in those new beginnings, okay? You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Anytime. Rocky, you're up. And I think you have your set as a 1-card reading, but you meant to do a 2, so we'll go ahead and get you. Or a 4, rather. And then Crypto, you're after. You're next. Let's see if Rocky is in between Overwatch sessions. Rounds? Overwatch rounds? Skip? Okay. Okay, Crypto, you're up. Let's find your request here. Oh. Okay. You gotta put in the work, DJ. Yes, you do. I'm just curious about what C is feeling about me, and what deck do you want to use? Deck number 1, okay. And I'm not going to get into it if you don't want to get into it, but yeah, I hope everything is okay from last time. Just know that I'm sending you all my positive energy, okay? No? Oh no. I'll send more energy. I'm sorry. I just want to see if there are signs of regret on his end. Let's find out. If he wants to reconcile. if you want something solid. Let's see. 10 of Wands is going to be our first card. Or is he just going to be selfish and screw around? Oh yeah, and I don't know if I ever commented, if I had the opportunity to. You sent me that link to that other person, who we all kind of agreed, who the cards agree that we just need to kind of steer clear. I browsed that link, and yeah, I agree with the cards. Definitely steer clear if you haven't already. Two of Pentacles. Yeah, I was browsing that. I was like, what is going on here? That's a lot. There's a lot going on, and it definitely doesn't look like they are... Oh, look, it's a Hermit again. It definitely doesn't look like they are in it for the long haul, you know? Okay, and they gave us an extra card. So 8 of Pentacles, and then let's use that last one as our kind of a second clarifier. Ooh, 10 of Pentacles. Interesting. Okay. Let me scroll back up to make sure. It's funny because my sign is the scales. Yeah, then DJ, yeah, that definitely makes sense that it's all about balance for you. Okay, so let's see here. 10 of Wands in the reverse is a card of stress and burnout and being stretched too thin. So since we're reading for C, right, how C feels about you, C is in a place where there's a lot going on with them, right? Since it's the Wands, it's definitely a mix of, well, the Wands is the card of our spirit and our passion, right? So the things that make C happy, the things that they want to pursue, there's a lot going on, and it's spreading them very thin. They have a lot of responsibilities, a lot of, that's the best word I can think of. There's a lot of responsibilities that they have to take care of that prevent them from pursuing the things that make them truly happy. What's making this even more difficult is the Two of Pentacles in the reverse. And the Two of Pentacles is a card of loss of balance and being overwhelmed and being disorganized. So there's just not a lot going on well for C right now. They're kind of lost, right? And I think that's where some of that energy of being selfish comes from, is because there's so much going on around them that at times, and maybe more often than not nowadays, they turn inwardly to their own wants, needs, and desires, and they don't have any thought or feeling to those around them, because they're just trying to recharge from all the crazy that's going on around them, right? how we get over that is the hermit in reverse, which this came up in another reading where it's not just about them, right? The hermit in reverse it is reliant on the thoughts, feelings, and desires of people around C as well. They have to understand that some people are going to be able to take on some of that burden, right? And they have to be okay with trusting them enough to take on some of that burden, to soothe their stress, to carry some of those wants for them. That's a lesson that they have to learn. That's the thing that they have to take away. The end result, so if they are able to learn that lesson, right? If they are able to kind of step out of their own head, step out of their own world, and understand that there are people around them who care for them, that are willing to help them, that are willing to, that want to be there for them, that want, like you're saying, like want a solid connection with them. If they're able to learn that lesson and get out of their own space, get out of their own head, right? Essentially, forgive me, essentially get their head out of their own ass, right? Because they think their entire world revolves around them right now. It's, oh, me. Oh, woe is me, right? I have to take care of myself. I don't care about anything else around me. If they're able to get past all that BS, we end up with the eight of pentacles, 8 of coins, and the 10 of coins. These two spit out at the same time. So we're going to use those. C is someone who's afraid of losing control. Then yes, this is exactly what's going on here, right? They're so afraid of losing control that they're turning inwardly and they're trying to solve all these problems themselves so that their outward appearance isn't someone who has lost control, right? So it comes from a place of selfishness, right? Is that, you know what, I need to figure this out. I don't want to, I don't want to lose control. But by doing this, by being, inclusive or reclusive, they're hurting those around them and they're hurting their own chances of maintaining control. But if they're able to figure that out and get ahead of it, we have the 8 of coins and the 10 of coins. The 8 of coins is a card of passion and craftsmanship and high standards. So they are going to be able to regain kind of that control that they had, right? Those high standards, that perfectionism that they have, they're able to regain that, right? And it's because they've opened themselves up to those around them, understanding that those around them need, a better version of C, right? That they want a better version of C. The 10 of coins is a card of stability and legacy and happily ever after, right? That's my happily ever after card. So it does tell me that good things are on the way, right? That we can get there, right? What is C's feelings about you? There isn't a lot that's going on about you. I mean that in the nicest way possible, right? Because they're so in their own world that they're not really thinking about you. They're not really thinking about anyone. And that's why that hermit in the reverse is so important, because they have to start thinking about other people. That's what's going to get them through to, reclaiming this balance that they have, right? So the second part of it was, if he wants to reconcile, if he wants something solid, absolutely, and we can get there, right? Because we have that 10 of coins, which is that solid, happily ever after stability, that stability card, right? And we can get there, and he wants to get there. He just needs to figure out how to get his head out of his own ass, right? Does that make sense? Yeah, a little bit. So he's concerned about himself and money. Yes. Right now it's all about him. That's where his concerns are cycling around. That's why I said it's not really about there isn't really too much of a reading about you in the cards right now. Because everything is cycling around him. And that Hermit in the reverse as our overcoming card is proof positive that that's the case. He hurts people. And it comes from this desire to fix everything. Well, not fix everything, but to take it on himself. Pushes away people. He does the wrong things for the not really the right reasons, but he's not in the right headspace. Right? Because like you said, he doesn't want to lose control. And he feels like he's losing control. And the more that he pushes people away, the more that he hurts people trying to figure this out himself, the more control he's going to lose. So part of it is, if you can, right? Because I know with you, there's also, there are things that you have to worry about for yourself as well. Like you can't always give yourself to other people. But helping him learn this lesson of the Hermit in reverse, right? That it's not only his burden to share, right? I've stayed far away and stopped communicating with him. That's what I was getting at, is that if you can and if you want to, right? Because this is absolutely a choice. If you can be that safe means of communication, and if you want to dedicate some time and energy to helping him realize that he is not a hermit, he is not an island, you can help push him back to this stability, and you can be part of that rock and part of that stability in his life. But that is 100% up to you, right? If you have the energy, if you have the desire to do that, you can't help him. And that's fair. That is 100% fair. That is 100% fair. I can't fault you for that. Only he can save himself. That's true. That is true. And when he gets there, things will be sunshine and rainbows again. But until then, that's fair. He's gonna have to figure that out. Oh, then it is like far beyond that then. Like he is like he is almost like he's almost flipped over the Hermit then. Yeah. Like this is the lesson that he needs to learn, but if he's already like pushing this upright, you've done everything you can. So to answer parts of your question, right? Like there isn't a lot that's going on about you. Does he have any regrets and things like that? Not overtly, right? Because he's more worried about regaining control, and he doesn't care who he has to step on, like what bridges he has to burn. So there's no like regrets, right? Unfortunately. I just wanted to see if you had any thoughts. Not outwardly. It's all going to be internal, things that are important to him, that he thinks that are important to him. Okay? I'm sorry. That's a tough one. Can you get another reading? Yeah, just redeem it, and then we'll get Rockies, and then we'll get back to you. Rocky, did you start another Overwatch, or are you ready? Okay. And let's see here. Your question was, are men in suits just normally 10 times more attractive than if they aren't? Real question, should I continue working on my romance novel featuring a genius man and a sweet baker? Okay. Let's see here. The answer to the first question is yes. A good, well-tailored suit makes anyone 10 times more attractive. That's the first answer, in my opinion. Let me put on my my jacket as I say that. And then you wanted, did you say what deck you wanted? What deck do you want for your actual question? Any requests for the deck or just random choice? We can roll the dice if you want. Dealer's choice, okay. We'll roll the dice. We'll see what comes up. 2 again, okay. Let me shuffle it one more time. Ooh, 2 of swords, okay. Eight of swords, okay. The devil. Interesting, very interesting. And then the 10 of Pentacles. So we go back to our Happily Ever After card. Very interesting. Very interesting. Interesting mix of cards. Very interesting mix of cards. Okay. Should I continue writing my romance novel featuring a genius man and a sweet baker? Okay. The 2 of Swords is a card of... I mean, you already know it. It's a card of choice, right? And it is the decision that has to be made in that logical sense. So just like I was... when I was reading for Crypto, the swords... or not Crypto, it was for... Rabbit? Yeah, I think it was Rabbit. No, it was DJ. Wow, my memory is not so good. The swords are our logical side, our thoughts, our mind, right? So it's this difficult choice that we have to make our logical self of, is it worth putting the investment in? It's that sunk cost fallacy, right? We're trying to find, when can we cut and run? So that's obviously why we're asking the question, because that's our here and now. What's going to make this more difficult is the Eight of Swords. And the Eight of Swords in the reverse is a card of new perspectives and recovery and healing and freedom, right? And choices and new opportunity. That's where that freedom kind of comes in. Oh.
Jordan_cosmic_cookie just followed.
Jordan Cosmic Cookie, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? The Eight of Swords. The Eight of Swords is a card of, like I said, those new perspectives. So it definitely is not helping that there are new ideas and new opportunities, new things that you want to write. And on the flip side of that coin, other opportunities that you could be pursuing as well. Hello, I hope your night is going well. Do you give free readings? I do give free readings. You redeem them with channel points, and they're pretty cheap. So as long as you're a follower, you should have enough channel points to redeem one. Everyone gets one free 4-card reading, which is what we're doing here. And then if you're a subscriber, you get an unlimited amount of 4-card readings as you like. But you can redeem a 4-card reading tonight if you like. Rocky, it's definitely, there's a lot of different opportunities and different avenues that you can pursue. And that's definitely what's making this choice even more difficult, because everything always seems right. The grass always does seem greener. What's gonna help us get over this illusion of choice, or maybe not even the illusion of choice, but the abundance of choice, is going to be the Devil. And the Devil is one of my favorite cards, for a couple of reasons. But the Devil is the promise that binds us, right? And it is the thing that's in the back of our head that says, yeah, but we have to finish this. Yes, but we made a promise to ourselves. And it's the thing that little voice in the back of our head that nags us and drives us forward, right? Sometimes it can be good, sometimes it can be bad. Just like with everything else, it has to be in moderation, right? Oh, Rocky, thank you. It has to be in moderation, right? The Devil in moderation is that thing that pushes us to be better, to drive us closer to perfection. When there's too much of the Devil, it drives us to chase perfection, to an unhealthy extent, right? We become perfectionists in that case, right? And the Devil says, yeah, but what's the next step? What's the next thing, right? It never lets us rest. It never lets us enjoy the fruits of our labor. That's what that Devil is. But in the little bit, it says, take a look at yourself in the mirror. Look at what you've already done. Look at what you've already achieved. Just put a little bit more in, right? So to answer your question, what that's saying is, you have a tough choice. You have a lot of opportunities ahead, new things you want to write, new things you want to pursue, different things you want to pursue. What's going to get us over this is the Devil, which is we've put in some work into this story, into this romance novel. Maybe just a little bit more. Just push yourself a little bit more. The end result is the Ten of Pentacles, which again is that happily ever after, that stability, that legacy. And in the Pentacles, it definitely represents kind of that physical. Like I said, sometimes it is the physical presence of our loved ones. Sometimes it is monetarily, sometimes it's just that stability. So it does tell us that we are going to find success and stability if we are able to push ourselves a little bit more to complete that story. So the answer is yes. You should push forward a little bit more. Put a little bit more effort, even though there's a lot of different opportunities, a lot of new things. We've already put so much effort into it. Does that make sense? Oops, that all right? Yes? Okay, good. So when that's done, I'd be happy to, I'd be happy to. I'd love to read it. Because that sounds really fun. I read a novel about two rival restaurants and how they fell in love with each other. So having a romance novel about a baker and a genius sounds like it'd be super fun too. Jordan. Okay, so there's your question. It's going to be in the queue. I have another reading that I'm going to do, and then you're up next. Crypto, are you still with us? There you are. And what deck do you want to use for this one? 2, okay. So your follow-up question is, does C lurk on my social media? It's a pretty simple question, so let's go ahead and poll and see what we can find out. A question like this does lend itself to our one card reading, so that is... Oh. I guess there it is. I may also need a tarot reading on getting rid of what I affectionately call writer's sink, when you have so many ideas that it overflows and you can't focus on any idea at all. That falls definitely in place with the that eight of swords, where just so many different opportunities, so many different things. So that definitely makes sense. Seven of Cups. Let's see here. Well, Crypto, you may end up getting a few more cards because I am going to pull a clarifier just to make sure that I'm reading this one correctly. So you did get your wish. You got a couple more cards out of me. Oh my goodness. 6 of Cups. That's not clarifying anything. Okay, I guess maybe it is clarifying things. Huh. Okay, that is really weird. Ah, goodness.
Oreo the scientist just raided with 12 viewers.
Oreo! Thank you for the raid. Thank you for sharing your community with me. Uh-oh, hold on.
I forgot.
Which country is this?
Oh, why am I doing that?
The gay one. The gay one.
The gay one. There's a lot of gay ones.
If none of you get that job, you guys should.
Oh,
It's literally what?
Yep.
It just pulls a random clip. I'm sorry, it just pulls a random clip. Hello, everyone. I'm Soren Arcanus. I am a tarot VTuber. Ow, ow. Thank you for the follow.
Oreo the scientist just followed.
I stream every Tuesday. I do tarot readings. So if you would like one, you can redeem some channel points. I think everyone gets some number of channel points, and you can get a tarot reading from me tonight if you want. Oreo, if you have to do some post-care stream, I totally understand. Thank you for sharing your community with me. I will do my best to entertain. That's my tail. Nope. There's my arms. Okay. What was I saying before I got raided? Crypto. Yes, that's right. So we're talking about C, right? Thank you. Thank you. I will have fun with these readings. They have been very insightful tonight. And since you did raid, if you do want a reading, just let me know, and we will scoot you up to the into the queue there. I was gonna say Oreo, crypto. Sorry, my brain's not working right now. Crypto. So the answer is yes, he is, which is super weird because he's cutting you out, right? But the answer is yes, because we have the Seven of Cups, which is a card of daydreams and wishful thinking. And then we have the Six of Cups, which I pulled as a clarifier, which is happy memories and simple joys. So it's super creepy and weird, to be honest, right? He's cutting you out because part of it is because he wants to figure this out, this whole debacle out by himself. He doesn't want you to see him in like this weakened state, right? This like less than state. But he's still lurking on your socials and saying, oh, these were good times. These were, happy times. And I like this. And he's reminiscing on old memories, which is, in my opinion, kind of weird if he's cutting you out. Like, why not just talk to you, right? But yes, the answer is he is absolutely still kind of lurking on your socials and seeing what you're doing and how you are, but without actually talking to you. So take that as you will. Like he's pushing you away, but he's using your memory as like a anchor, as a rock for his to steady himself. So that's a thing. So part of it is you're definitely right to just kind of step away from that, because that is a little bit weird. Okay. Any emotional feelings? I'll pull another one. It definitely gives the sentiment of emotions, because both of these are cups. And we have the 8. So we're going 6, 7, 8. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. So he is reminiscing about those happy emotions that he's had, right? The 8 of Wands is a card of rapid action and movement and quick decisions. So he's doing this like on the cuff, right? He's not really thinking about what he's doing. It's not really an emotional response that he's doing. He's doing it because he wants to feel something. Does that make sense? He's acting on instinct, right? He goes, oh, this was good times, and those made me feel happy, so I'm gonna relive those happy memories without really thinking of the repercussions around it. So it's not really communication. It's just he's trying to find a balm for his troubles right now. He's using, I hate saying it this way. He's using your memory as a Band-Aid. That sounds really nasty for me to say it, and I'm really sorry that's how it's coming out, but that's the only way I can really... yeah, exactly. Yeah. So instead of talking to you, which he totally could, he blocked you, and he's just saying, no, these were happy memories. I'm just going to stick with these. Yeah. So, yeah, I think you made the right choice in just kind of stepping away from that one. Okay. Ugh, good luck. Ugh. Yeah, so yeah, that first reading that we had was like, if you have the energy to, and you're like, no, I don't, I kind of cut him out. I think you made the right choice there. Jordan, are you still with us? You're up. You are very welcome to crypto anytime. I know there's a lot going on, so I wish you all the positive energy. I really do. I'll send more, as much as I can, over to you. All right, Jordan, so you get your choice of deck that you get to use, 1, 2, or 3. And let's see here. Let me go ahead and read your question. I sent a DM to someone who I cut contact with since a lot of people have been saying they haven't been good for me. I assume that you meant to say. I sent them 4 messages before and they never responded. Oh, excuse me. They never responded. With this, I asked if they would like to remove the fan art I made for them. I'm asking for a luck reading for them to reply and not have it be nasty or lead them to blocking me, even though I ended things. I still care for them, and I've been struggling with moving on and finding my own closure. Okay. So definitely a lot of strong emotions and energies going on here. What deck do you want to use for this reading? Oh, that's right. Sorry, I forget. So aesthetically, this is the Mystic Manga Tarot. So the art is inspired by anime and manga. This is Brit's Third Eye, which I don't know exactly what the art style is, but I kind of fell in love with it, and they are not kind of the classic. Neither of these are the classic Rider-Waite. This one is the the Tarot of Mystical Moments, a very eclectic, very strange kind of art style. These two have kind of a more straightforward kind of reading. This one will definitely give you some almost like a riddle me this kind of answer in some cases. And then I also keep deck number 4. My mod Aragorn likes to use it. This is the classic Rider-Waite, so I also have that one if you want to choose it. But you can choose whichever one resonates with you. If you like the art style for either of these, I have those. Yeah, they all kind of give a different kind of vibe, a different kind of energy. The Rider-Waite is my oldest deck, so it's going to give you kind of like a cut and dry, no holds barred, this is what you need to know kind of answer. 2? Okay, we'll go ahead and do deck number 2. The third one? Okay, we can do 3. We'll do that one. Want this one? Okay, then you know what? Hold on. we're gonna use this one. This is the Disney Villains deck. I don't bust it out too often, but I usually use this one for Halloween. But because they're all villains, if you want cold hard truth, these guys are gonna give it to you. These guys are gonna give it to you. I hope you don't mind that I just steamrolled your your choice. But if you want cold hard truth, these are gonna be your guys. What do you do after tarot? Honestly, tonight I'm probably just gonna stick around and kind of do tarot all night. Because we're already, what, 10:30? I end my stream at 11:30, so I really don't have enough time to do anything else afterwards. So maybe just hang out, maybe just chatting, maybe I'll do some general readings for people, or just, you know, general readings for the ether, who knows? Maybe I'll just call in, who knows? Oh my, okay. I don't know how the Sims. Do I have the Sims? I have to check that out. All right, what are we doing? We're doing the Knight of Cups. And then we're doing the 6. I always mess up my Roman numerals. Then we have the 6 of Coins. Then we have Judgment. 20? Yeah, 20. The Judgment card. Queen of Hearts. And then we end it with the 4 of Cups. Interesting. So we go Cups, Coins, Major Arcana, and then Cups again. So we start with emotions and we end with emotions. And then we have a whirlwind of everything else in between. Okay. All right, so let me reread the question just to make sure I have everything. Let's see here. Contact, long time. Haven't been good. Sent them information before and never responded. With this, they asked if they would like to remove it. I asked if they'd like me to remove it. I made for them. Okay. When are we getting the Sorin Arcanist deck? When I could afford to have someone make, 72 cards. I have ideas, of course, because that's what I do. I have ideas of what I want the cards to look like already. But it's just so hard to find an artist and getting them all done. Yeah, it's very costly. Although I would absolutely settle for so early on when I first started streaming, somebody was making a VTuber tarot deck. And I put my name in the hat, and I didn't get chosen, unfortunately. But I would settle for just a VTuber deck, and then I'm one of the cards. That'd be cool. One day. All right, Jordan. So let's see here. So this is at the core of the question, right? We're looking for a luck reading to see how this interaction is going to go. So I do a 4-card reading. The 4-card reading is going to be our here and now, into the immediate future, our crossing card, the thing that's making it difficult, our overcoming card, which is going to help us get over this hump, and then we have our end result. Welcome back, Nizu. You haven't missed anything. I was just explaining how the reading works. So our hero now is going to be represented by the Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups is a idealist. They believe wholeheartedly that things should go a certain way, that things should be right and just in the world. So that definitely plays into kind of what you explained, right? That you sent a message that you want things to be amicable, that you want things to be, fair and just and good, right? You've done the right thing. You've reached out. You are asking to if they what their desires are. So that's definitely kind of that, like I said, that idealistic mindset that comes with the Knight of Cups. To bring it back to the inspiration, right? So just like Gaston, he has an ideal of like how things should be, right? And he's going to hold on to that ideal for as long as he can, because it's what he believes his truth to be. What's making this difficult is going to be the Four of Coins. The Four of Coins is a card of... Did I say 4? It is 4. Jeez. I was like 6? 4? What is it? The Four of Coins is a card of... How do I explain this? Frugality. Kind of digging in their heels, not really changing, not really giving anything up. It's a card of stability, right? So they are going to, nothing is going to really sway them to make a change, to change their mind. They're going to be stuck in their ways, right? The message I sent, and I quote, "Do you want me to unpublish the fan art I made for you? I can still keep it up, but if you wish for it to be removed, I will do so." So yes, like that is the idealistic, right, way to do things, right? So you did everything right. The ball is in their court, right? Unfortunately, they are going to stick to their guns, right? How they do things, how they feel. Their perception is reality in their case, right? So if they feel like they've been wronged, if they feel like I guess that's the end of it, right? If they feel like they've been wronged, and how they deal with that truth, that version of their truth, if it means being nasty, if it means blocking you, unfortunately, that's what they're going to fall back on. That is their version of reality. So it does seem like, in this case, right, you're hoping to avoid kind of that nastiness, avoid that being blocked and everything like that. It's very unlikely that they're going to shift that way of acting because of the niceties that you've given them, right? Now, how we get over this and how we get over through this juxtaposition here is going to be the Queen of Hearts, right? The Judgment in the reverse. Judgment in the reverse is a card of... how do I explain this? It is a card of... cutting... knowing when to... How do I explain this? There's a song called The Gambler, right? And there's a line from it, and you have to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, right? And that's kind of what I'm trying to get at here. They said before that they can't stand people who behaved so selfless. Yeah, so that is their truth. That is absolutely their truth. So it sounds like it was just kind of fuel for the fire, right? You were doing the right thing, the thing that you believed was the right thing, giving them the opportunity to make that choice, to be the bigger person, and they're going to stick to their guns, right? They're going to be that four of coins. And like I was saying, judgment in the reverse is you have to know when to kind of to cut it off. Just say, you know what? I did what I could. This isn't worth my headache anymore. Right? They're just going to be nasty to me. They're going to block me. I can't. I shouldn't have to do this anymore. I gave them every opportunity, and now I have to cut them off. Right? Like I said, yeah, I have to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. In this case, fold your hand, walk away from the table. If we are able to make that decision, and I know it's going to be hard because we want to find the best and we want to give them the best opportunity, and we want to play right by society, right? We want to play right by our truth. If we are able to make that hard decision and cut them off and know to walk away, we end up with did I get this one right this time? The 4, yes, it is 4 this time. The 4 of Cups. I see. I just tried so hard to be closer friends, and they always said they didn't see me close. They never did. That's tough. That is very tough, because both of your truths are opposite of each other, right? You want to see the best in people. They don't want to see the best in anyone. And that's a tough combination to have. That's a very tough combination to have. The 4 of Cups, so if we get through this, right, the 4 of Cups is a card of self-awareness, and maybe not self-awareness, sudden awareness, I should say. We see the world for as it is, right? For the truth that other people hold in their heart, right? That it motivates, there's a sense of motivation that comes with seeing other people's truths, that we can move forward and we can better ourselves for that. We can adjust our zeitgeist, and we can navigate the world a little bit better. To bring it back into context and to explain a little bit more, the card that is represented by the 4 of Cups is Captain Hook. Captain Hook is a permanent resident of Neverland. He lives in this fantasy world, and he only sees things his way. The things that he only sees the Lost Boys as his enemies, right? As Peter Pan as his enemy. In the reverse, he wakes up from that Neverland dream, right? And he's able to see the real world for as it is. That's kind of what that is telling us, is that if we're able to kind of get through this, make that hard decision to walk away, we can see the world for as we can see them for as they truly are, right? I love them a lot. Then we cut off a few times in the past. They said they do love and care for me, but it wasn't as strong. It wasn't as strong what I feel for them. Am I Captain Hook in this story? Not exactly. It is the lesson that Captain Hook takes. Well, that he doesn't take in the story, but it's the lesson that he represents, right? Is that Captain Hook is similar, that he has these ideals that he wholeheartedly believes in, right? He believes that Peter Pan is responsible for him losing his hand to TikTok Croc, that Neverland is the only world that exists, that he is the captain of the pirates, that his truth is the only truth, right? In the reverse, he will wake up to that there are other truths, that, Peter Pan isn't the only enemy, that Peter Pan has his own ideals, right? And that he wakes up to true reality. He doesn't live in Neverland anymore. That to say is, I'm not trying to say that your heads are in the cloud, your head is in the clouds, or that you are living a fantasy, but your ideals of what is true and what is good and what is right isn't the same as this person, right? They have a whole different worldview of what is important to them and what is true to them. if you're able to wake up against that and say, you know what, I need to step away from this. This isn't healthy for me. This isn't helping me. We're like, they're not going to change. I've given them every opportunity to be the better person, and they're not doing that. It's going to open up your eyes to exactly what's going on with this person. Because right now we're still kind of blinded to thinking that they can change. If we're able to get through that, we're going to say, you know, they're not going to change. They're too strongly ingrained. They're digging their heels into what they think is right. Does that make some sense? They also mentioned that you think we're the best of friends with this unbreakable bond, but we're just friendly. Yeah. So I'm fighting a losing battle. Yeah. Unfortunately, yes. Yeah. There's no swaying them in this case. And the only thing you can do is step away from it. You're just going to burn yourself out. So that falls into what you're mentioning at the end of your question, right? Like, I still care for them. I'm struggling with moving on and finding closure. It's not going to be easy, but it's about opening our eyes to the truth of it is that they're not going to be able to change. And the sooner we're able to see that, the sooner we're able to walk away from that table, the sooner we're able to see that truth, and that's where we're going to find our closure. Is that you've done everything you can, and they're just not accepting of it. Sorry if I pause every so often. I'm drinking my tea. So if you see my model freeze, that's what happens. The cup is blocking the sensor, so it can't see me. So does that make sense, Jordan? I'll be honest, my therapist would ask, why did I see them so highly? And sometimes I would find answers and excuse. They were just so different from everyone I've met in my life. It hurts. I can't help them or be there. I cut off things because I wanted to be happy this year, yet I still have this infatuation for them I fight every day. That's tough. No, 100% that is going to be tough. Especially when it comes down to I think part of it comes down to here, the Knight of Cups, right? That idealist, that part of the traditional Knight of Cups is also the Knight of Cups represents a idealist romantic, right? Because the Cups is our card of emotions. So just like you're saying there's that emotional connection that we have kind of fostered. So that's definitely going to be difficult to transforming from this idealist to this realist. So it's against everything that we have in our heart and in our mind right now. And that's why we're having such a difficult time getting through this, because it is from an idealist to a realist. But once we get to this portion here, once we see the truth for as it is, that's going to give us that closure. And we'll be able to move on from there. I'm not saying it's easy. It definitely is not going to be easy. But if you can take anything from this, take solace in the fact that there is light at the end of the tunnel. It's very tough, but like I said, there is light at the end of the tunnel. You are able to make it, and once you do make it, everything will be brighter. And the cards answer why they didn't like me that much. All they said was I was unappealing as a friend, and some people don't mix. Yeah. Let me put this. Let me put this deck away. We'll get a fresh. We'll get a fresh reading. Could you do me a favor? Because Twitch likes to count these. Can you just redeem a 1-card reading for me? Just so I have it in the queue. Sorry, I was cleaning up my deck. Okay. All right, so we'll go to our traditional options. Do you want to still use deck number 3 for this one? Okay. Ten of Cups. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Sorry, I'm like reading the energy, and like all these different things are kind of flooding, into me. Given what I've listened to, it almost feels like perhaps you make them self-conscious. That is that is really close to kind of what I'm getting from this Ten of Cups. The Ten of Cups is a card of fulfillment and inner happiness. It is a card that hold on. Before I make assumptions, I'm going to pull a clarifier. Seven of Cups. Okay. So we have cups and cups. So we're staying with our emotions. Okay. Yes. Then that makes sense. Okay. The Ten of Cups, like I said, is a card of fulfillment and inner happiness and achieving our goals and dreams. The Seven of Cups, which is my clarifier, is a card of wishful thinking and confusion and daydreams. It was a... I'm really hoping that I just absorbed some of the tarot vibes. You kind of did. Because the Seven of Cups in this case is a reflection on them, right? Is that it's almost like you reminded them too much of what they don't have, right? That spark, that joy, that inner happiness that you naturally have, that desire to find the best in people that you naturally have. You are a constant reminder that they are miserable inside, that they don't have that inner happiness, that they don't have that that fulfillment, right? That's why that Seven of Cups in the reverse, that confusion, that wishful thinking was, it reminds me of, you know, the jealousy kind of feeling. But they said they have everything they could need in their truth, right? In their truth, right? The story that comes to mind is like the easiest story that comes to mind is like A Christmas Carol, right? Ebenezer Scrooge thinks he has everything he wants, right? He has a business, he has money, he's an old miser. Yet they said they felt scared and stressed or just angry. Exactly. So that falls into kind of what I was saying, right? Ebenezer Scrooge thinks he has everything he wants until, you know, the ghosts of Christmas past, present, and future show him what he's actually missing. You are a mirror to his soul, right? I say him, but you know, whoever it is, you're a mirror to their soul, and you reflected back to them the things that they were actually deficient in, and they didn't like that. While Ebenezer Scrooge took that as a lesson, this person doubled down on her. This person doubled down on her insecurities, and that's part of the reason why they pushed you away, was because look how fulfilled you are, look how happy you are, look, you want to find the best in people. I don't like that. That's too much work. I like the way I am, right? I have everything I need, blah 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 humbug, right? You reminded them of the things that they don't have, and they didn't like that. So that definitely makes sense with the some people don't mix, right? Like that also falls into what they were saying with you know, we weren't friends, we were just friendly. Is because they were keeping you at an arm's distance because they were afraid. Or maybe not afraid, but they were angry / jealous of the things that you so naturally possessed. And it reminded them of how miserable life is. You know, I sorry, I don't mean to laugh at that, but that's essentially that's what the truth is, right? Like, you want to do right by them. I get it. But no right is going to be able to correct that wrong that they have in their heart. I want to offer. I offered to help with what they're facing. They refused, saying I wouldn't understand or I was overbearing. Did they ever truly love me? Oh boy. Okay. The sun in reverse. The sun in the positive is a card of joy and success and celebration and positivity. In the reverse, it is a card of not depression, but kind of depression, doubt, and darkness. So, what that tells me is that this is very hard. I'm sorry. It's not like the happiest reading I could give you. But it doesn't seem that was the case. Right? I don't think they did really have those kind of feelings for you, based on what I'm seeing here. Of course, the world sucks, but that doesn't mean you can't make your own happiness from it. I'm sorry if I'm taking away from anyone else's spot. So far, no one's redeemed anything thus far. Plus, we're towards the end of the stream, anyways. I usually end around 11:30, so that's fine. Yeah, I'm looking at the queue. I think you're the only one in there right now, so that's quite all right. But see, and that's the thing too, right? Is that, like you're saying, it doesn't mean you can't make your own happiness from it. That's absolutely true. It is absolutely true. If you want to make your own happiness from it. And it doesn't sound like, this person wants to. Right? They are so absorbed in their own internal world, and they believe that to be so true that it warps their perception. Like I said in the previous reading, I was saying their perception is reality. And that is absolutely what has happened with them, is that everything is miserable. Nothing can be happy. And that falls back onto the last time that the last card that we had, where it was that internal happiness, that joy that you brought naturally, that naturally exuded from you, that shook their worldview. And they're like, oh, no, I don't like this. This is contrary to what I believe. So it must be wrong. I'm going to push them away. Some people are too fogged up that they can't quite find the light. Exactly. Like they could have, the light could be 3 feet in front of them, and they would just refuse to see it. They're 20, so maybe it's just because they're young. God, even with you saying everything you've that's been said, I'm still caring for them. And like I said, it's not going to be easy. It's definitely not going to be easy. That Knight of Cups is that card of that idealist romantic. Like there is definitely going to be a soft spot in your heart for them. So it's going to be difficult to, like I said, it's going to be difficult to go from that idealist to that realist. But if that's a direction that you want to take, that is how we're going to find that closure. And it's not going to happen immediately. It's definitely not going to happen immediately. It's going to take time. But like I said, knowing what the destination is sometimes can help us take that first step. knowing that you're not just doing something for naught, right? That there is actually going to be a successful goal, that you're going to be able to reap some kind of reward from that. It's a hard one. I empathize with you. I really do. Lily, hello. Yes, Wolf Soren is here. I have decided. I'm putting it out there. I'm not asking anyone to want to. I'm not saying you have to, but on my Coffee page, I am crowdfunding a PNG Tuber Plus model of Wolf Soren. So anything that comes in through Twitch and through Coffee will go directly into making him a redeemable model. I'll figure out a way so that you can use your channel points to transform me into him. I should also mention that most of their friends have been challenged from depression, so maybe they're just burnt out from everything. Well, yeah, he should. Well, I mean, yeah, he has to be, right? He was so well adored last time that I had to make sure he was here. Jordan, that can definitely be a contributing factor. It probably is, to be honest. And I mean this in the nicest way possible. I really do. I mean this in the nicest way possible. I think you're making an excuse for them.
Pat, pat, pat.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for that, Pats. But yeah, like I said, that is absolutely true. That could absolutely be a contributing factor to what's going on. But that's not the only thing that's going on. Oh yeah, oh, that's right. You can actually redeem stuff now, Lily. But yeah, Jordan. I get you. I do. I really do. I get you. And it's going to be tough, but I like I said, I mean that in the nicest possible. I think you're finding an out for them. I think you're finding a reason to try to forgive them. And from everything that I've seen here, and I mean, albeit it's just the one interaction that we've had, and the one, you know, the one reading that we've had, but oh, what did you say here? I think I heard everything I need. It won't end well. I made excuses because that's what you do with someone you love. I never want to think of the word exactly. No, and like I said, it rings true with kind of who you are. You want to find the best in people, right? You don't want to see the worst in them. You want to bring out the best in them, but it seems like some people are just not. You can't pull them out. They have to step out themselves, and they are either not ready or willing or able to. Rocky, I can't believe I said my. There's a lot of energies. There's a very strong energy coming out here, so I'm not surprised that it resonated with you. So, Jordan, I'll reiterate, like the thing that I mentioned before is it's going to be tough it's going to be a hard road, and that's why it came up in the reading, right? These are the things that you have to do to get over this hump. I hope I can find the friend I'm looking for someday. And you will. You absolutely will. Right? And I think it's going to be coming from that natural inner happiness and that natural energy that you exude, right? And that's definitely going to draw the right kind of people to you. I think part of this too is you are, how do I explain this? The natural energies that you have is being blocked or poisoned by this other person's energy, right? It's mixing in a bad way, and that's pulling you down also. So I know things will turn around for you because of the natural energies that you exude. It's just a matter of time. Oh no, new glasses. Yeah, they're gonna take like a week for you to get used to them. Is it just the prescription or is it the fit of the glasses? As a constant glasses wearer, I know the pain. Yeah, it will take like a week for you to get used to them. Especially if it was a pretty big change. Everything is crisp. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna take some time. But it'll be well worth it. There we go. Put my glasses back on. But yes, Lily, like I was saying, if you are familiar with, you might be familiar with a PNG Tuber Plus, which is kind of like the halfway point between a classic PNG and like a live 2D what I have right now. The PNG Tuber Plus doesn't have like motion tracking, but it still has some physics. So it will bounce around and its floof will have physics. So that's something to look forward to. I'm going to relax for the rest of the night. Maybe I'll DM them saying everything on why they don't like me and just tell them to block me if they wish. You should know, 100% you should relax. Like this is gonna be a tough one. There's a lot of energy flowing around. There's a lot of things that you need to think about and dwell on. So I 100% believe that you should take some time for yourself. Oh, Jordan, no, I appreciate it. Thank you for being so kind to the rest of my chat. The analogy I'd like to use personally is that your brain and heart are an island and sea. You can allow someone onto that island, but if they endanger your ecosystem, you need to kick them out. Yes, that's very true. And I think that's also what's happening here. I think we've touched on that a lot. There's just, the natural energy, the natural kindness that you have is not able to bloom because of the negative energies that are floating around. So Jordan, take the time that you need, reset, refresh, and then move forward with what you think is right. Actually, I think I misread that. You may need to kick them out. I think that's it. I think I read it as you have to. But no, yes, that is still true. Actually, I think that's more true. That you may have to kick them out. Lily, you're gonna turn into a potato again if you do that. You know, get rolled up in a... Not a potato? What did I say? Did I say potato? What are you supposed to turn into? Not a potato? I forget. Well, either way, you're gonna like lay on the floor and you're gonna giggle again. You can't have that. A liquid? Yeah, okay. I wouldn't say have to, because if they're open to accept help and maybe are open to change, then sure they can say, exactly, yeah. That's why I said I think it's more true with that may, because it's not always a hard and fast that they have to leave, right? If they're, like you said, if they're open to change. But you can't live your life as a liquid, Lily. You can't always be a liquid. I'm looking for something really quick. Hold on. Is this the one that I was looking at? Maybe? Oh well, I can't find it anywhere. I had a potato slime. I was looking for the I found a commission on VGen that I wanted to use for Wolfsoren, but I can't find it anywhere. I thought I had saved it. I guess not. But it was an example of the TNG Tuber Plus model. Like I said, it has some physics, so that's why I think it's a nice in between, and it's doable, I think, versus a whole live 2D model. Cats are liquid, and nobody can tell me otherwise. The definition of a liquid is that it can take the shape of any vessel that it fills. So I think a cat does fall under liquid. Yes. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Some of them are still closed, like on hiatus for the holiday. So I haven't been able to like really take a deep dive into them, but I absolutely did. Boop. Oh, thank you for the boop. But they have been on my list of art as well. Actually, hold on 1 second. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I'm still looking at my VGen. Oh yeah, you mentioned that, didn't you? So that's new. That's good. I am a little bit interested, right? Oh, that's right, Rocky. You did want to ask that question, didn't you? Yeah, let's get you taken care of. What deck do you want to use? Uh-oh. Rocky, did I drop? What's going on here? Oh, nope. I think did I drop frames? Okay, let's try that again. Rocky, what deck do you want to use? Whatever calls out to me. Okay. Let's bust out a new one for you. Tarot of the Divine. Inspired by stories and folklore from all around the world. Oh yeah, see? There it is. Oh yes, have a good night, Jordan. Get some rest. Recharge. You're gonna need it. Yes, so a literary deck for a literary question. And as you can see, Lily, if you're there, I have changed my Nightbot to fully embrace Wolf Soren. I'm doing fundraising for them. Oh god, was that Samara? I'm not familiar. You might have to educate me. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, on the box? Oh no! Who did this? That's
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause you love him in London.
We're relaxing. We're vibing. We're chill vibes. Chill vibes. Chill vibes. Why? Why you do this at the end of the stream? Why?
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Nezu. Why you do that? Hmm? You got a summon. Oh god, I was gonna say his name. Let's see, I think that is. Oh no, that's not. So yeah, on the cover, that's Lady Kaguya from the Japanese folklore. I don't know if Ikiku is the same. I'm not terribly familiar. But I am learning because there is a companion book to this written by the same person, and it's kind of like a Cliff Note version of all the stories themselves. That's why I don't. Yeah, there's the Crane Wife. So I don't use this deck too much because I'm not 100% familiar with all of the stories, so it's hard for me to connect with them. But I have this. Kind of makes you want to... I don't know about that. Rocky, I don't know if that's what I want to do. Oh, actually, that reminds me. It should be, I think, I made some changes. Are you able to access the sound alerts? Like, there isn't something on the about or the panels underneath the stream anymore. I put it in as like an element on the stream. Are you still able to find that? Lily wants a spicy reading. Oh my. All right, let's see here. So the 6 of coins is going to be our answer to this in the upright. Let's see here. And I will use this so I know what story it is. Okay. Okay. So the 6 of coins is a Alaskan Inuit fable, the woman who is kind to insects. And the lesson that it teaches us is that in order to get something, in order to get through something, we have to... You can't access sound alerts without subscribing? Really? That can't be right. Hold on. Did I... Some of them are subscribers, some of them are not. Unless something changed. But as I'm trying to look at that and fix it, what that's telling me is... Huh. Do you have to subscribe or do you have to log in? I think I think you have to grant access to sound alerts. If you don't feel comfortable doing that, that's fine. Yeah, because since I'm the broadcaster, like I obviously can't see my see the restrictions on the sound alerts. But I think they should be free. There it is. Okay. Yes. You do have some. Why is the first one? Well, you'll have to figure that out, now won't you? It does trigger something on screen, I'll tell you that. But anyways, the short answer here is, how do you get through your writer's sync, right? And part of it is you have to embrace and kind of entertain the other ideas that you have. The only way that you're going to get through it is by doing it. I also just realized that you got like auto modded for saying that. But you just have to kind of embrace those ideas and entertain them, even if it's just a little bit, right? Even if it's, you know, just writing it down, seeing where it takes us. You just have to go and embrace the creativity that flows. Does that make some sense? It's tough, right? Because you're already stretched thin and it's asking you to, you know what, just go ahead and entertain it. So it's going to be tough, but that's the only way through it. You have to give a little to get a little. All right. Last reading of the night is going to go to Lily, since we're right here on time. Actually, a little bit over time, but we can do it. What deck do you want to use, Lily? And were you here, Rocky, when I asked if it was okay if I was a little bit more yabai? Like, is that all right if I stray a little bit further away from the pure wholesomeness? Is that okay? If I make some jokes and stuff like that? Sorry, yeah, yabai is like a Japanese VTuber thing. But yeah, like, for the most part, I'm pretty wholesome, right? I'm pretty mild. If I am like a little spicy sometimes, is that fine? Some people, they like would prefer just have a really wholesome chill streamer. Some people don't mind, right? I'm trying to find that balance because, you know, it's fun sometimes to be... Hello, Thought! How are you? I'm here for the ride. I'm okay with the spice. Well, so the thing is... Oh, wow, the tower. Like, the thing is... my affiliate anniversary is coming up in April, so I've been streaming for a little over a year now. But when I first started, I was very, very wholesome, right? So I worry that that's kind of what people have come to expect, and if I change, then I feel like I'm betraying them, you know? Like, oh, it's Soren, the wholesome streamer, and then suddenly, like, I'm making jokes, you know? Like, obviously, I've kind of ventured into it. As you can see, Moist Critical is one of the redeems. So I'm tiptoeing my way into it, but still, right, it's difficult. I'm okay, I had a weird dream and now I'm here. You're allowed to change. You don't owe anyone anything. Thanks for that. I have a hard time believing it, but thanks for that. You know, I want to do right by my viewers, you know? 8 of Pentacles. Maybe it'll be easier in April because I am getting some new clothes put together, and it might be easier for me to be a little bit more spicy. Okay, Lily, let's see here. Your question was, where's your question? Ooh, spicy general love reading for the night. Ooh. Okay, love reading. We're going to start with the Two of Swords. The Two of Swords is a card of choices, right? And it is a card of the mind. So there's no, how do I put this? it's kind of the lesser of two evils, right? So we're going to find ourselves in a position where we have to make this choice, and both of them seem right. Both of them have pros and cons. So it's a very, very difficult choice as far as when it comes to our romance and our love. We're going to find ourselves in that position. What's going to make that difficult is the Tower in reverse. The Tower in reverse is the better way that you want to see the Tower. It is the avoidance of disaster. It is the avoidance of change and destruction. So what's going to make this difficult? So we have to make a choice. But what's going to make it even more difficult is that we know that it's going to break something, right? It's going to change our worldview. It's going to change who we are. It might hurt the other person. There's going to be some kind of destruction, and we want to avoid that. So that's why we're not going to be able to make that decision easily or lightly. Judgment in the reverse is going to be how we get over this. And Judgment in the reverse is that card of no pretenses, no self-awareness. Rocky said, change and growing is loud. I also guarantee you can't say anything spicier than what someone's parents have said back when they were like 10. Okay. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay. Lily, so that pretense, that lack of pretense, so it's pretty much, it has to, that decision has to come from the heart, right? Because we're talking about swords, which is our mind, right? Judgment in the reverse says, you know what? It can't be about right and wrong. It can't be about balance. It has to come from the heart. If we are able to make that decision, we end up with the Eight of Pentacles. And the Eight of Pentacles is a card of passion, high standards, and craftsmanship. Craftsmanship in that we are proud that this is something that we have, right? So this relationship, this love reading that we have, you're going to be in a position where you have to make a choice, right? And whether that means between two different people, between two different actions with the same person, and we're going to have to make that decision from the heart without really thinking about those repercussions. And we're going to be better for it. Thought. I think the best way to do right by your viewers is honestly to be yourself, and it's okay to change. It's part of the journey. Instead of what if it doesn't work out, what if it doesn't, hey, maybe you'll attract new people too, and you'll realize that the older people love and accept you no matter what, no matter who you turn out to be. Some won't like us or don't support the change. That's okay. Usually it's more to do with their own shame, or maybe it conflicts with their own values. But what if it doesn't work out? Thank you. I'm working on it. I'm slowly trying to be okay with that, because in my personal life, I do sometimes make those kind of jokes, and I'd like to share that with people too, right? Like, it's not, maybe it's not right is the wrong term, but it's part of me, right? To make those, to speak freely sometimes. And it's a bit hypocritical, and I say, oh, be yourself and speak your heart, and I'm not doing it here on stream, right? What did you say here, Rocky? Also, is it odd my novel characters even have their concrete scents jotted down? Like Baker smells like vanilla and almond, and the Genie smells like mahogany and teakwood. I love mahogany and teakwood. Well, actually, I love more sandalwood. Sandalwood is the smell that I like. So, Lily, before we wrap up, does that make sense? Make a decision from the heart. Damn the consequences. That's what it's saying. Sometimes I worry about being unwholesome, but I think that perhaps that's part of integrating the dark with the light. Yeah. And like I said, I think it'll be a little bit easier once if I have my new clothing, my new costume, because it lends itself to being a little spicier, I think. Because right now I just have this one. but this one's just angry. It's not spicy, it's just angry. Lily, just do what you want. It doesn't matter. Do you understand? See, it's cute. It's not angry. See, I can't be angry. But anyways. It's giving hot nerd vibes. That's I'm definitely a nerd, so that's me. I don't know if I'm hot, but I'm definitely a nerd. I remember going to a comedian show and he apologized to like a 10-year-old for making 10-year-old and making what? For cursing. Oh, some spicy jokes, and the parents were just like, "Oh, don't worry. They've heard worse at home." And the child and the whole crowd nodded like, "Yeah, you're right." It's true. And I mean, I think I have it in my rule set. Like it is essentially an 18 plus stream, right? So everyone's adults here. It should be fine. I'll get there. I'll get there. Work with me, guys. Work with me. Okay. We are... Ooh, my. Okay, we're over time. But that's okay, because I got to spend it with you guys. So, everyone, thank you for being here. Like I mentioned, a couple new goals. So obviously we have the family photo at 225. I'm going to have me and Siren in a photo. I'll have that commissioned. I think at 10 subscribers, yes, at 10 subscribers, Siren is going to drop some spicy art. So as you can see, I'm venturing into that spiciness. I'm using Siren as a shield for that. But she will have some spicy art if you guys are interested in that. That's a 10 subscriber goal. I'm not asking you to subscribe. I'm not, but that's what the goal is. And then thank you, Thought. Thank you. I'm trying. And then my oh yes, my wolf persona is in the works as well. So those are all the things that are on the horizon. And then in April is my streamer affiliate anniversary. So we are going to Wolf Arcanus hanging in the back of the family picture. But Wolf is me. He transforms from me. I should have never told you about the... I should never have told you about the sound alerts. Are you done? Are you quite done? Thank you. But there are a lot of things on the horizon, so I'm excited to share that with you. I will be back on Tuesday. We're going to do more tarot. And then if things slow down, I usually try to pick up a game or something like that. But we've been able to do tarot for the entire stream, so I'm really happy. So thank you for that, because that was the ultimate goal. I always wanted to do entire tarot streams, so I'm happy that that's happening. If you aren't already, visit my Discord. You get to vote on what the next emotes are going to be, since we have Siren emotes coming up. And I think we should pay another visit. Sound like a tea kettle? I love that. I love that. One of my favorite VTubers sounds like a tea kettle when they laugh. If it's okay, I think we should visit Faust again. I think that's going to be a fun raid. I don't have a raid message. I never do, but let's do I think this is a cheer one. We can do this one. So we can use that as a raid message. If I think you can use that one if you're a follower. It's my heart emote, and then just sandwich it between chill vibes incoming. If you're not, you can use a channel point redeem to unlock my an emote for 24 hours. All right, so let me go ahead and get the raid started. We'll go visit Faust again, and we get to go watch that wicked awesome raid video. I will see you all on Tuesday, and until then, oh, I forgot. I am posting weekly on TikTok now for as long as that's going to exist. It's a weekly it's a weekly vibe check recommendations for the week ahead. So if you want to get another free reading throughout the week, you can swing by there. So one card reading gives you some advice for the week ahead. Okay. Thought, thank you so much for your kind words and advice. I'm definitely going to try to seek to be more of myself in the future. Okay. I loved Faust's raid intro. I really did. So let me go ahead and get that started. And I think, what was it? Today was a full moon, right? So this would have been a perfect time. It's a perfect time for Wolfstorn to come out. So, until next week, be good to yourselves and be good to each other, okay? All right, I'll see you guys later. Bye.